Okay, guys. Get some game audio going for you guys. Oh, actually, game audio is messed up for me too. One sec. Yo, how's it going? RVH, how you doing, man? There we go. Let me fix the Stewie cam too for you guys. Oop, wrong way. I like the emote. Very cute, very cute. Okay, we're good to go. Very cool. All right, surely, guys, surely we just kind of, finish prepping for season 2 and get the transmog and all that stuff, right? Surely. We'll just jump straight into it, to be honest, at the moment. Do a few runs of the easy transmog farm. Oh, actually, one thing I wanted to change really quick. The channel. Content, live. I played Blue Protocol. There we go. Fixed. Okay, we're good. Double check. Mic's looking good and everything. Okay, I think we're good. Then we're good. Well, I think we're gonna have a little more time over the next few weeks than I anticipated, so we might actually be looking at doing an SEA account. Play with some of the homies over there on the Southeastern Asian servers. Alternatively, we could play on the JP servers. It'd be kind of fun. No point in gear farming? Kind of true. People not really wrong. I saw that I got 3 drops, and not gonna lie, I just kind of assumed that I got like an actual. How is it even possible? How do you get 3 drops? I didn't think you could. I thought most you could get was 2. Okay, kind of crazy. I gotta remember to fix chat for you guys too. The chat windows got bugged out. Well, I hope you guys are having a great time tonight. You know, one of the last days before season 2, man. It's exciting time, exciting time. Surely this is the run, right? Surely. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, so I had somebody had a weird comment. Not really a weird comment, but like, you know, an interesting, a thought-provoking comment. Someone who was asking earlier to not ask for Stormblade to do so much damage compared to Marksman, because they feel like Marksman is underperforming. Weekly limit reach? What does that even mean? Surely there's no weekly limit on the drop, right? Surely. Anyway, I didn't actually still look to see if they responded back to me, but I basically told them, I was like, look, you know, if something's going to be an accessibility class, it really shouldn't be dealing top damage, right? So, and a range that you can auto like really high uptime, I would say is kind of the definition of an accessibility class. But I mean, that's not bad for the game either. Like, the game needs, every game needs classes that are easy to jump into and play. Maybe the Reforged Storm cap? Oh, good point, good point. Oh, maybe it's like the currency cap then too for like the friendship coins or whatever. Is it like a limit to how much friendship you can farm in a week? I feel like there probably would be, right? Go on, nerd. Yeah, that's gotta be what it is then. For sure, for sure. I think what we're looking for from this is like the Shadowhunter chess piece or something, right? So I wonder if doing the cheer up tree gives you 3 times the drops. Like 3 times the drop chance. It probably would, right? Dun, 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 dun. Will not go unheard. Is there anything that you guys would like to know about season 2? Like, if I was to make more season 2 videos, what would you want to know? What are the questions that you guys have in your mind? Probably be asking that throughout the night a little bit, so we'll see what people say. The biggest thing that everyone kind of said yesterday for like what they really enjoy about the game was the gear progression, you know, the character progression, just making progress in general. It does feel like we're getting a drop every single run. Is that normal for normal mode? I don't even know. Like we're getting some kind of gear drop from every single run. I feel like that's not normal. Maybe it is? Not really vibing. I want some like pump up music tonight, you know what I'm saying? My song ADD is like getting the better of me today. I mean, the Frieren music's always good. Frieren's always good. I've actually been re-watching the first season of Frieren on Netflix. It's been kind of nice. I've been re-watching Frieren and World Trigger. I don't know if we have any World Trigger fans, but I'm not gonna lie, it's gotta be like up there for me. I think World Trigger is like one of the best like setup stories and like world building series I feel like I've ever seen. Just how they set up everything from like the way or what triggers do to like the neighbors and like black triggers and even just understanding the like fear of like invading nations and stuff like that of the country being invaded creating more black triggers is such an interesting like deterrent. It's like every country has their own nuke kind of thing. Or any country could have a nuke that like they like spawn at any given moment. Which is pretty crazy actually. I feel like it adds for like really interesting like development though. And then Freewind is just like such a feel good like adventure, you know what I mean? Man, it feels weird. Somebody's saying that they want Beam Mage for Towering Ruin. Wait. Are you farming Hunter set? Yeah. You know, last minute, you know, just trying to get the pieces that I'm missing. I have 2 boxes, right? So I could just pick 2 pieces. So we might just pick the chest and the pants at some point. But if I can get 1 drop, that means I can just pick the weapon too if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Although I don't think I really care about the weapon at all. This one seems like it's one of the easier ones to farm, though. Season 2, we get Olvera weapon for Stormblade. Wait, do we? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what Olvera's weapon looks like. I honestly didn't even know Olvera was a Stormblade. Wait, hold on. Let me look. Olvera weapon blue protocol. You can check it right now in the wardrobe. Wait, really? Wait, I'm looking at the image though, and I don't recognize this at all. You said it's in the wardrobe? Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about this one? I really want this one, but I don't think we know where this is coming from yet, do we? Oh, there one. You can check an Imagine menu. Wait, is that a sword? I don't even know, man. Preview? Oh, it is Olvera's sword. Wait, are you sure we know where this is actually coming from, though? How do you get it in season 2? It's actually a good call, being able to do that. Same with season 1 dungeons. But we get points. RVH, I don't know what to tell you, or I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think your information is correct there, sir. I shall briefly show you an image, okay? Wait, am I allowed to do this? Hold on, let me think something through. I don't know if I'm 100% allowed to do this or not. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay. I cannot show you, or actually, if not, then no risk it. Okay, the point being, RVH, is I'm pretty sure that that's not true, unfortunately. I really want that sword to be the one, but I recently, I'm like, the video is probably coming out tomorrow. I made a video where I specifically took the image of the one that you can get from the dungeon. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe there's another one that you can get somehow and I didn't notice it, but I don't think that's the case. I wish it was, though. I wish it was. Let me check real quick in CM version. Okay, yeah, sounds good, sounds good. Because I rushed through it. Wait, I can actually show you this probably as long as I cover up part of it. Hold on. We can do this. If I just like... Wait, that does not gonna work? Really? Wait, hold. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Boom. All right, there we go. That's the one from the dungeon, boys. It's cool looking though. It's cool looking. It's cool looking. So, oh. It's not bad. It's not bad. It is cool looking. Of the other swords that we have, I think this is probably one of the cooler ones. The thing I wasn't sure if I could show you guys was the currency. Oh, can you guys not see it? Oh no, you still can. This is like the image of the model, right? In game. Where'd you get that, by the way? I am part of a group of testers on the season 2 test server. So as the title says, I have been playing the season 2 version of the game a little bit. So I'm gonna get currency in the last Shadowhunter box. You can. So what you can do, okay, and guys, I'm gonna speak about this in roundabout terms, okay? So you kind of gotta read between the lines a little bit here, okay? So you can pick either a piece of gear here, or you can get this. Now this item right here can be turned into for a box, and that box provides you with options, okay? It gives you options on what piece of gear you would like to get, like, credit towards, basically, okay? And if you use all 20 on the same, you can actually get enough for one piece of gear partially. Okay? I can't go into any more detail than that for the moment. Currency is like one thing that they were like kind of sticklers about us sharing, to the point where I have my video right now waiting on being approved or not via the Blue Protocol devs regarding currencies. So I'm intentionally trying to be somewhat vague about how currencies work, if that makes sense. We don't want to step on anyone's toes, you know what I'm saying? But that box does work that way. If you're worried about it, I would say maybe hold on to this box until then. And then you can make the decision once you actually are able to see what you can turn these in for. But look at this. Related exchanges will become available mid-season during illusion season. So I don't know when you guys will get access to being able to turn this in, but it might be a while. Okay, now I'll look into it and see if I can get you guys like actual information about like you know, the rate and stuff like that and what this actually gives you so you can make your decision. But I can't do it at the moment. Let's just say I'm personally holding on to this for the moment. I'm probably going to use it on this gear, if that makes sense. Because there's still stuff in here that I want, and we won't be able to farm it that much longer, so. But you could theoretically take the currency and get other stuff potentially early. Shadowhunter set can easily get later in the game? No. The opposite. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. The Shadowhunter set goes away in like 24 hours, more or less. So if you want it, you better haul ass, you better grind ass for it right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that you will ever be able to get it again. I just checked the CN one, and yeah, same one as you showed. Sorry, man. I wish you had been right. If you had been right, I would have been way happier. But legitimately, that sword isn't that bad. That sword isn't that bad. It actually looks pretty good in game. I would say, honestly, of all the weapons, most classes got really cool looking weapons in Season 2. There's only one class, I feel like, that kind of got like a little bit shafted. And I feel like it also didn't at the same time. Vera's super nice looking. Yeah, I want the Olvera one for sure. The Heavy Guardian one I felt like was the worst one, and maybe the Shield Knight of the new weapons that we can get from the dungeon. However, I will say the Heavy Guardian probably has the coolest black weapon. Black Meowlux weapon. So it kind of maybe evens out at the end of the day. Video coming out about that later, by the way, too. I need to double check and get that footage together that I can do the cosmetics. So the video coming out probably tomorrow, or maybe even in a few hours, is about all of the gear progression and some of the new systems related to gear in Season 2. how they work, where currencies come from, etc. So assuming that they approve it, I can get that out to you guys tomorrow, or like I said, in a few hours, depending on how long it takes them to look at it. And then I also put together, or have been working on a cosmetics, all the cosmetics of season 2, more or less, video, which was just kind of like a fun video. And in that video, I bought every single black weapon and used all the new skill effects. So you can see all the skill effects of the new black weapons for every class. Looking forward to it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the videos. And like I said, if there's something that you guys would like to see, you know, definitely let me know. I think more or less they're kind of giving us relatively free reign on it for some reason or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. But it seems like they're not really trying to restrain us too much. Anything on there seems to be pretty much free to go, as long as it doesn't have any bugs or localization issues, which is cool. They're giving us a lot of freedom, I think, to show you guys stuff. And they kind of should, to be honest. Like, we need to build the hype up a little bit. Can you talk about the new gem system? So that is in the video that I'm putting out probably in the next few hours. And I did a pretty in-depth look at, like, everything about it. How it works, where you get them from, how you actually like put them into the gear, and then like what you need from gem crafting and stuff like that. So all that information is in there, but overall I can tell you that the new sigil system, sigils is what they're called, they are essentially just gems. They're basically gems, and then they work with like a special gem crafting thing from season 2 stuff only. You can get them from a vendor. You can get them from farming mobs in the open world. You can get them from boss and elite keys. You can get them from raid bosses, which is a cool thing. The raid boss sigils, I think, are going to be really cool. And again, all of this is in the video that I'm probably going to be releasing in the next few hours. So sigils, I think, are actually a really good replacement for gems because they don't rely that much on player interaction. Oh, with keys, yeah. So you do have to have keys for the elites and the boss version of the sigils. There's like different rarities. Only with keys? Yeah, only with keys. You have to use keys on the bosses. Although the one caveat is that you can actually scrap your sigils and you can buy a random box, and that random box has a chance of giving you the boss level ones as well. So not only keys, you can also get them from that random box. Now, I think that in some world, it will actually make sense. So one, I would recommend pretty much deciding early on what sigil you guys want to, I'm going to have like I'm going to try and make, I think, a video tomorrow about like my, some recommendations for like the start of the season. But I would decide relatively early on, if I was you guys, which sigil I wanted if you can. Okay, and there are lots of different ones that give you different stats and things like that. Are they better than the gems we got? Yes, but they're also different than the gems that we got. And so, for example, some of the blue quality ones that you can just buy from the vendor are like 200 crit, just like 200 crit stat. Now, our gems aren't nearly that much, right? So if you need or some particular, you know, threshold for something, like let's say you need attack speed, right? You can just get a bunch of haste from your gems relatively easily, right? But there's also like caveats where like some sigils, or all sigils, have like some pieces of gear they can be on. So you kind of have to like figure out what you're going for early and then maybe try and get those from bosses, for example. Like if you're going for the new crit one, the new crit one is going to drop off of the new Goblin King mob. So you'd probably want to use all of your keys on the Goblin King to try and get your crit sigil. But I think overall they are a better system than gems, and I really like that they're tying them back to endgame content. I hope what they do is like they add them into mastery dungeons as well, just to encourage players to do higher end mastery dungeons. But I can tell you that they drop from the harder versions of the raid. I don't know if I can give you more details than that, but I like that they are giving you incentive to do the raid, because I think those are going to be like the true end game for like min-maxing your characters. And then also you can gamble them the same way you gamble your gems right now. And again, all of this information is included in the video that I'm trying to put out. So hopefully we'll hear back from them and they'll give us the green light, and then you guys can just get all of this information and stuff like that. And I tried to include a ton of information, guys. It's a lot, like the ability scores for the dungeons at different levels. I did like the launch dates for the dungeons that we know of, like how sigils work, where you get them, how to embed them, the profession change that you need that interacts with them, like all kinds of stuff. That's all in the video. I kind of tried to make it like a one-stop shop for all gear related questions kind of thing. For progressing your gear specifically, there's another video we're gonna have to talk about, and it's gonna be part of the seasonal video where I talk about what like illusion strength is. This is like new stat and stuff. Did you see how much scaling we get with stats? I did. And in the video, I can tell you that some of the gear that I showed should give you a pretty good idea of how much you're going to be getting on each piece. I do a thing where I show you how to break through on your new gear. There's like a new gear upgrading system, and in that you get to see the actual like stat increases and stuff like that. So by gems, you mean the maximum embed options? Yeah, exactly. So Max is his embed options. You're going to use the new sigils for them, because like I said, they are basically the new gems. I'm not really sure why they moved away from gems and into sigils, but I think it's ultimately a cool design, because like I said, they can kind of play it back into the game and make it so that way you're more inclined to do activities, because you can get those sigils from the activities, right? Rather than just buying gems from somebody off the auction house, you can actually go through and you can earn them yourself, and then, you know, still interact with gems on the auction house in a way that allows you to embed them. Gem crafters pretty much you make the new material that's like a cost to doing an embed. So instead of just being Luno to, you know, embed a gem in season 2 to embed a sigil, it'll be Luno, and then also it will be these new materials that gem crafters are going to make for you. But yeah, I think it is like an overall better system. And like I said, I'm excited to see how it expands, and I hope that like in the future they could do really cool stuff. They could potentially do like events with cool sigils and stuff like that. Is it focus related, the extra items for embedding? Yeah, you'll still need to spend focus on it as a gem crafter and make those gems, so that way you can embed, and then you'll probably sell those on the auction house. But I think the amount that you're gonna have to make is going to be like, you kind of need a lot of them. Like, for example, if you want to gamble on a blue quality one, it takes 16 gems. 16 gems in order to gamble once on a blue quality sigil. So, like, I think they're gonna be expensive, I think. We'll have to wait and see, but I think that gem crafters, if you go hard on it, you might make some decent money. Or at least I think there's gonna be a lot of demand for it, especially early on. I think that's probably my plan, is to start working on my gem crafting. But also, it's actually not a ton of effort. What about imagine items? Imagine items. I don't know if you guys were here. Not worth selling. I mean, I guess I'm not sure what you mean by imagine items. Are you talking about like the your sellable materials for like Irona crafting and stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about? Like the sellable yellow materials? I meant the one we can make in alchemy. So the new item that you make in alchemy isn't like the material itself. Yeah, it's the conversion potions. And actually, if you were here yesterday, that's why I was like wink wink hinting that you should pick up some grass from the auction house. And I would still recommend having some grass from the auction house if you haven't done that yet. Maybe like 50 as a good place to start. Because the way that it works is you need 5 potions per conversion, and you need 1 piece of grass for every conversion, and I think the base level of crafting all of those is 10. So 50 grass should get you roughly 1 of the new imagines, more or less. I don't know that they're gonna be a whole lot of people selling that stuff or buying that stuff, to be honest, because I think what a lot of people are gonna do, and I've already seen people do, is that they're 5 per 1, yeah. People have been getting the grass for a while, right? Some of the whales coming in here have said that they've stockpiled like 1,000 grass, for example. Now, granted, there's some more stuff that's also going to take grass. And I think we're safe to talk about that too, because realistically, all the information I'm giving you guys right now is stuff that, like, if I just played on the Chinese server, I would just know this stuff, right? Like, so it wouldn't really matter that where I got it from. It's like, it's not really new information, right? In that sense. So I don't really think it matters too much, but one of the other reasons why I was saying that you should probably pick up some grass is because in Season 2, you can convert your Starforge crystals from 1 to 2 to even 3. So, like, these Starforge crystals that we have in the Honor Coin shop, right? These 2 level 2 and level 1s. Make sure you're picking them up from the reclaim shop and everything, because we'll be able to convert them to level 3. And I imagine a lot of whales are going to be wanting that grass and stuff like that to make those conversion pots or buy those conversion pots, because they're going to be pushing their refinements to level 30, I think, pretty quickly, right? As soon as they can. Although I don't know when that becomes available. So that's a little bit more of a gamble, but the whole point being is that, like, there's several new things that all take grass, and I think grass is going to be at least something that you're going to want a little bit of here and there. The same grass we already used for the book conversion pots, you know, so it's not like it was worthless before. It still had value, right? People were still selling it, and yeah, so maybe go pick up some, guys. For real. Come think of it. Nice. Oh, wait, it timed out. Damn it. Not like this. Somebody buy my support module, please. What the? Bro, people are selling support modules for nothing. Wait, come on. We could at least pay 50K, right? Surely. I hope somebody buys my Amber of Time so I can buy some grass. Yeah, and 5 per 1 is it's kind of rough. Not gonna lie, I was gonna make Rorola on the test server just to show you guys, but I started farming grass and then I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I was like, no, I'm not farming like 50 grass by hand. Like, oh hell no. And it would have been funny for a video, but like not that funny, you know what I'm saying? Well, keeping the actual gold Imagine item, it's good to keep those two, right? The gold Imagine item. Are you talking about the thing that I was just trying to sell in the auction house? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ideally you wouldn't sell them, but because I have so many, I'm not that worried about it. Ideally, you probably would keep them and then use them to make your level 2 your season 2 Imagines, but like I have like 16 of that one already and a lot of other ones that I could convert and probably will convert. But if I'm being realistic, I'm probably only going to make Rorola level 1. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how realistic it is for me to try and make more than that anyway. But if you look at my materials that I do have, like I have 10 of these. I'll actually probably keep those. 14 of these, 11 of these. Like all of these I can convert more or less. I'd probably only keep this one because I need it for my Celestial Flyer. But other than that, I'd probably convert all of these. So I have lots to convert. I'm not too worried about it. And also I have all my 25 chests here. And these, I'm pretty sure, aren't going to get converted to the Season 2 ones. When you buy new ones or you get new ones in the future, they probably will be. That's what they are in the red orb shop, for example. They're like a Season 1 or 2 select, so you can pick whichever one you want. But yeah, I feel like I have a decent amount that I can convert right now, and it's not that big of a deal for me. Also, make sure you guys have like 30 throne gold. Okay, I didn't go over this in the video, but this is like just a little bit for you guys that are here. Make sure you have 30 of these at some point, okay? In the next little while. It's not something you have to rush or anything, but ideally you want 30 of that. Trying to fix up my windows here. There we go. But yeah, let me know if you guys have other questions or anything. Happy to give as much information as I can. And like I said, most of the stuff that we're kind of going over right now is all stuff that I included in the video. So, well, actually, not the Imagine stuff. I didn't include the Imagine stuff. I was gonna make a different video altogether for the new Imagines, but I'm not really sure what to do for it yet. Also, because I didn't actually spend the time to like craft the stuff. I was gonna make like part of the thing where like I actually craft Rorola for the video, but like I said, I like having to get the grass on my own. I was like, oh hell no. I tried though. I farmed like 5 grass, and I was like, cool, that's enough for 1 potion, or like, you know, like 1 material. Feels bad, man. We gotta get rich quick, cause like I don't have enough grass. I think I only have like 10 grass over here on the global server. Was there anything else you could sell? Not really, right? Like, wait, people are still buying this? Wait, huh? One interesting thing that I thought was kind of cool, and I didn't go over this in the video either, because when I just hadn't talked about it yet, but the refinements and stuff like that are the same. The refinement materials. So you could actually just start saving up to the materials you need for refinement if you want to. You could also get ready to sell them to whales when they open up the level 30 refinement, would be an option too. Like, I think there's actually a lot of like a lot of actually pretty decent decisions that they made about the new server. Or about the new season. I have so many points saved up. I'm gonna be able to buy like all the new masteries for all the professions. It's actually gonna be crazy. Dun, dun. I think the new materials are gonna help you like get a lot more value out of the refinement materials too, which is nice. Yeah, even that honestly feels like they thought that through all the way, which is pretty cool. I kind of just assumed it was gonna be like brand new materials. The future. But yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised to see that it wasn't new materials for all that stuff. Also, kind of a like small note, but I tried to make it pretty obvious that like my character on the test server is, while it is technically still my same character, it does look pretty different. So hopefully you guys can tell the difference between that in the videos coming up. I think you guys will get the feel for it. Have you ever seen my character in any of the other videos or any of the live streams or anything? I don't think you'll get confused. I'm wearing like a very Christmas outfit and like, yeah. The character's hair is like very, very different and I know they said specifically that we're not allowed to stream the test server, but I think it'd be cool to like see if we could get permission at some point to do that. I don't know that we'll ever like realistically get the permission to do something like that. Probably not, to be honest, but huh? Yeah. Okay. All right, one sec, guys. One sec. You be QA tester now? I mean, in a way. In a way, Hollow. How you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a good night, sir. Come on. I turned my camera off. Oh my. Yeah, Hollow, so I've been playing the test server a little bit, you know what I mean? Any questions? Anything you'd like to ask? You got connects? I mean, yo, I'm not gonna lie, it was actually I'm pretty happy. It was pretty cool. I'm trying pretty hard not to mess it up either. Oh shit, I did the wrong dungeon. I already have this one. Like season 2 or season 3? Season 2, it's season 2 stuff. It's global test server stuff. It's not like CN test server. But I think I should get access to the season 3 stuff when they start doing it, so I'm happy for you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy for you too. Happy for me too. It's cool, man. Like I don't know, like it's just weird to think that like I am at a position where I can do that, you know? But it is cool. I'm liking it. I do have to like walk the fine line of like making sure I don't give too much information, but also I think it's more or less okay. But let me know if you guys have any questions or you know, anything that you're curious about maybe for season 2 or all right, hold on. I gotta get the dog up. One sec, guys. One sec. One sec. Okay, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions about season 2 or anything. So I've been working on a video that talks about pretty much all the gear progression for season 2. And as long as they can go ahead and green light me for the video, then I can go ahead and post it. So we're just waiting to hear back from them. Hopefully it's all good. Boom. Okay, one sec. Let me help with the dog. Coming. He's at the end of the rope. He's gonna sit. Aaron, you're not here. You're okay. It's not complicated, people. Okay. Well, I don't know much about season 2, so I have no questions so far. I've only seen clips of dungeons and raids so far. Well, sir, don't you worry. I will set you up. My video should do a pretty good job of explaining. I feel like most of what you need to know as far as gear progression. I still have to make a video regarding the seasonal stuff. You know, the new emblem system or whatever, or the system that's replacing the current emblem. But I haven't really been able to test too much of that, to be honest, because doing that stuff solo sucks. But yeah, we'll definitely, be making all that stuff too. So look forward to it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Well, as always, anytime you guys have questions, feel free to let me know or anything too. So I tried to get you guys a proper roadmap timeline for season 2, and we didn't get there in the end. But I did get some information, but some of it's it's also just stuff they basically posted on the Discord, so it's not really too big. But we have dates for when all the dungeons are coming out, and I even give you an idea. So we know that the raid is coming out on week 5. It's a long time to go without a raid, but it do be what it do be. It does mean that we probably have about 4 weeks of 120 gear tier, by the way. So I would say if you're curious about having multiple characters, it's a month and a half. Yeah, it's the raid's probably not coming out till end of February, more or less. It's kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. But that also means that likely M1 through M5 are not coming out till the end of February as well, which means we're literally just gonna be doing normal and hard dungeons for the next month and a half. But I would encourage anyone who, if you need to take a break, you could take a break kind of thing. If you want to work on multiple characters, maybe this is a multiple character angle. Double spec's more viable then? Yeah, true. Exactly. If there's something that you've been needing to work on, like another spec or something, you got time. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just actually gear up all 6 characters. I think that's the play, no lie. We do have Arknight's Enfield though too in a week, so that's also gonna play a little bit into our time for the next month, and maybe we'll end up doing more of that. But we're definitely gonna get the main 3 kind of set up, I think, with gear, more or less. Yo, for real though, if there's any cosmetic hunters out there, guys, the cosmetic in season 2, it's fucking sick, man. The cosmetics in season 2 are really good. I'm working on making a video for the all the cosmetics and stuff like that in season 2, including the black animation weapons changes in from the Meowlux shop. So we'll see if they let me do that one. Also, I'm really thinking about Heavy Guard spec, guys. I think we're gonna pick up Heavy Guard on this character as our next class. Not like this. I'm gonna miss some of these dungeons, man. I know we've been doing them for the last couple of months, but I hope they get brought back at some point. Also, for real, if they wanted to, I feel like another thing they could do is they could just make it so that way they just make it so we can have multiple dungeons. So like, you know, if this one's the first one in season 2, then we have the Goblin Lair plus that one for season 2, right? Because they actually, something I found out is they didn't change the drop rates of the dungeons either. So this spot is still gloves and earrings. Tina's spot is still chest and necklace. Like this spot over here is still double bracelet, for example, and then weapons on the other side. So like all those dungeons are still set up in like the same locations and everything. They could have literally just double dipped it and let us done like, you know, Goblin Lair or whatchamacallit. I really wish they would have done that actually. What's the test like? Can you just hop in whenever, or is it only when they told me? I can hop in whenever I want, but I can't stream it. That's really the only condition, is I just can't stream the test. And again, I hope at some point they lighten up on that and they're down with us doing a stream test, but I think it'd be really fun to like do stuff on stream with you guys and then just kind of explore stuff. You know? I think it would help bring hype to the game and stuff too, right? Just getting the community more involved and everything. But yeah, like the test server is up, like it's all up permanently, and like they have like a test guild and everything that you can join. Pretty much all 12 of us or whatever are in that guild, I think too. But it's actually like pretty relatively exclusive. Like not that many people are doing it. I don't know if a ton of people were offered the like possibility of doing it or not, but only I think like I said there's only like 12 people or something, 10 people on the server. Period. I've only run into like a few people like ever on the server, so yeah, like there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of us. There's 9 of us on the test server. That's it. Not very many. And then obviously the developers and stuff like that too, but
ここでみそぎ落としてやろう。
I was actually really surprised I didn't see like Bidoof for anything on there though, which is kind of weird. Although I guess Bidoof plays in CN, so he doesn't really need to be on the test server. So, you know, kind of maybe doesn't really matter to him. Man, these drop rates are awful, huh? I feel like we're grinding, but it's just not enough. You know what I mean? It's just not fast enough. Oh, Hollow, by the way, make sure you save your keys and stuff. I know you said you didn't know much about Season 2. Make sure you save your keys. It's gonna be pretty important, I think, that people are trying to min-max their sigil drops early. Boss keys and elite keys. Yep. Although boss keys more than anything, to be honest. The bosses are gonna drop sigils, Hollow, and sigils are like the new gems. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to get the boss ones right away, but can't wait for the cosmetics video. Okay, nice. I'm glad you're excited. Yeah, like I said, cosmetics in Season 2 go really hard, actually. No lie. Is he okay? Are they gonna update the Meowlux vault? You know, good question. I don't remember if I looked at that. I think I did, and I didn't notice anything. I don't remember anything new. Oh yeah, I heard that the gems are useless, but I don't know. Bosses can drop those. I don't think that they're useless. I would say they're pretty decent though. Do you know why people said they're useless? No, the old gems. Ah, okay, yeah. The old gems are worthless, yeah. Like the current gems we have, yeah, the current gems we have are not very good by comparison. Yeah, I would say the new sigils are like miles and away better. Like even the blue quality ones are like 200 of a specific stat. Like you can get like 200 crit on one gem. You know what I mean? Like what? Well, I think he'll be okay. He's just sleeping it off, right? I kind of wonder if we do give him 2 pills though for his next chemo or not. I mean, he's still able to move around, so I think that's a good sign. Maybe he's just feeling really good. He's still chewing on bones and stuff like that. He's got to be feeling okay. Why do you think he's gonna choke? I guess you could take his bone away if you want to. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take away either. Oh, that's like an event buff? Yeah, it's pretty good. Like the new sigils are pretty good, guys. For real, for real. Like now there is a limitation on like some pieces can only get certain sigils. So that's like something you have to keep in mind. Like you can't just put like 200 crit, I don't think, on every piece. But you can put like 200 crit on like 3 or 4 pieces. So I mean, it's still pretty good. So for the test servers, do you guys have access to all levels or time restrictions? Have access to all without level or time restrictions? No. There are still level and time restrictions on things. Actually, I don't know if there's any level restrictions, but there's definitely time restrictions. So like in my video, you'll actually see that the nightmare version of the raids haven't opened yet. Only the first one has. So even the test server is time gated, which is fucking crazy, by the way. And I have had some issues where like I literally couldn't do stuff because there wasn't anyone to play with. So they do open it up for us to do like at least like M1 and M6 are already open. But you can pretty much only just queue those with bots. Like you're not really gonna find players to do like the in-betweens, you know? Because there's only 9 of us on the whole friggin' server. I guess it'd be possible. There is a group chat for us to, like, we could actually get together and try and do something, but did you do your Stymens? I did 1 character Stymon. Sneaky, are you trying to do Stymon? Sneaky, we doing Stymon? I did my DPS as Stymon vaults, but I could still use it on both my tank and my healer. Someone said we gotta do it by Wednesday. Yep, I think that's the current wisdom. When you want to do it, Sneaky? I'm down, but honestly, to be honest, like sooner would work better than later, to be honest. It is like a hour-and-a-half commitment of like constant shit, you know? We have keys this reset or tomorrow. We save keys this reset or tomorrow. You're gonna have Wednesday reset and then today's reset, right? Today, wait, what day is it today, bro? Hold on. Reset in 20 minutes is... Oh shit, it's Monday? So you're gonna have tonight's, and then Tuesday to Wednesday, and then Thursday. So if you have 0 right now, you're chilling. I'm down after these unstable. Okay, anyone else want to run with us? Any other folks down for some Stymon of the Vaults? Oh, well, just let me know, Sneaky, when you're done with your unstables there, sir. Did he push that against my chair? Oh, shit. Dog, please don't chew on my chair, okay? That would be super weird. I can feel the vibration of my dog chewing on his bone against my chair. I don't know, I feel like if he's playing with his bone, though, it means he must be feeling decent. You know? By the way, Sneaky, did you see that I got my gold flowers? Look at my armband. We got there in the end, boys. Sneaky and Hollow. I think you guys were both helping me with my black flowers at one point. Hey, yeah. We got there in the end. I think next season, guys, for real, I want to go for the crystal armband or whatever, the max level. I think that'd be cool. Be a cool goal to have. I got there without it, the full one. Oh shit! For real? Damn, that's crazy. Jesus. Now, let me turn on the Stewie cam so you guys can see him just grinding away, bro. Here, we can just pan. He's getting after it, bro. He's getting after it. Aren't the other trophies impossible without spending? I have no idea. I literally have zero clue. I think there's one trophy where you have to spend, but I think the rest of them are like Napos and shit, right? Like, I think you can get it without spending. Not gonna lie though, if I had money, I probably would spend on season 2 cosmetics, boys. Shit, some of them are fucking nice, man. You guys are gonna have to check it out, man. For real, for real. Yeah, there's 2 fishing ones I could get. There's this one, friendship points. There's like guild cargo one. Asterlead's reputation. I'm never gonna get that. Basic star chest opened. Guild cargo, like I said. And this is the wish one. Dude, you can get the wish one though, just by doing the free wishes, which is crazy. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, if you just check the mystery or the colorful store every week, and you buy the three Meowlux wish coins, I mean, you kind of get there in the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I missed some too, actually. For real, for real. Wait, Sneaky, are you done? Are we ready? Are we doing the thing? We run the Steinman vaults back one more time. Yeah, okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna take my support, okay? Are you down? Hopefully we can find some juice DPS to go and maybe a tank. Yeah, the only two you can't get is the Meow one and the basic star chest. Wait, you can't get the basic star chest one? Really? Tank is harder to find? Yeah, true. But I need, on this character, I need the materials so that way I can craft a, my Muku. My Muku Chief. For my Icicle build. No, not without doing the mystery store. Oh, okay, nice, nice, nice. All right, well, you want to make a group and invite me, and then we'll run. Dude, where's that FX guy? FX, are you here? Are you here / need to do a whatchamacallit? Oh my god, man, people are still running the loom. Those poor souls, bro. You haven't done the loom? Oh no, not like this, man. It's over for you, actually. Bro, doing the loom is so awful. I'm just gonna do dissonance for the first little bit. We chillin'? I feel like for the first 20 floors, easily I can do dissonance, no big deal. I think our dog passed out.
I have an hour.
Okay, well, I will find the bone. Hold on. The bone is by his back. I think he literally did. I think he literally passed out like mid bone.
Nope, that's the way.
Second wind. There we go. Let's go. Wait, actually, though. Wait, Sneaky, invite me. Are we doing this thing? Are we going? Dude, somebody needs a tank. Not like this. Can I just hard grind it? Is loom capped, or can you hard grind it? You can't hard grind it. I mean, you can, but you have to be there, right? You can't just like AFK grind it. You know what I'm saying? No, no weekly. No weekly. You're good. You're good. Raids are fun when most of the party are still struggling on mechs. Ooh. The last day before reset, more or less, right? Like. Sneaky, is this Stormblade and Hunter, are they pumping? Any tanks out there that want to do Stymon? A quick, easy 90-minute Stymon run? Huh? Just an in and out 90-minute Stymon run? Will there be a raid boss and Steinman reset tomorrow because some players are saying it? We don't know for sure, but some people were saying, or most people were saying that that was the case. Yeah. Although raid boss, I wouldn't think so. But Steinman reset is what people were saying. You can kind of see them from strategies, SEA. Oh, you can kind of see them form strategies in SEA. Ah, interesting. I usually don't take other Stormblades because we cuck each other. Wait, how do you cuck each other? Wait, you and I party pretty often, no? I don't feel like I cuck you. The knock up on Flash Strike? Yeah, your moon though. I don't know what that means. Wait, what does that mean though? Whoa, what? Nothing? You heard nothing. It's only in Steinman's? Wait, is it? It's annoying playing Yido? Oh, shit. Wait, you know how many people blame me though? They always say that like Moonblade like knocks them up in the air. I don't think that that's true though, right? Like I've never had issues where like people couldn't hit the mobs because I was there. It's all the Yido players' faults. Yeah, it's Yido. Oh my gosh, man. All the Yido players actually just straight up giving all the Moonblade players a bad name. For real, for real. Hollow, does it feel like people on the SEA servers are getting it? Because I mean, we're gonna have like infinite downtime in season 2 start. So like, I was thinking that I might make an SEA character. I think we literally have to play like Hunter though. Like, I think it's our only option with the like low ping, or with the incredibly high ping issue, you know? You know what I should do actually? This whole time I've been running around Muku. Oh, people are Muku line 14. Go, go, go. But they still get damage even if they up in the air. I don't actually know. Maybe? I mean, I think they do get damage, but I think some classes miss, right? That's what he's saying.
I've never been. That's it. Time.
It uses the people who use their DPS tracker to update boss health. I think it does on some DPS trackers, but not all of them, right? Wait, why is there an elite chest here? What the fuck? Wait, let's just open it anyway. Fuck. Might as well use a key, right? Yeah, the raids I've been in yesterday, they know the mechs, but make small mistakes that unfortunately result in wipes. Oh, not like this. Wait, but it's only hard mode, right? Sure, the people can't be messing up that bad. Only the one DPS meter they made? I mean, I'm pretty sure that mine doesn't update though, so I don't know. I don't know how that works, but yeah, I'm pretty sure my DPS meter does not update the boss's stuff. Trust me, yesterday on Nightmare Mode, people with 29k gear score did mistakes on Bone. I mean, I believe it, man, but like that's Nightmare. Messing up on Nightmare Mode is like more understandable than messing up on normal or hard, you know what I mean? Like there's like actually like some mechanics and then also like somewhat DPS checks, right? So I feel like it's more understandable to some degree. Also, guys, if anybody wants to do a any tanks want to run this, you know, feel free to join up. Wait, do we actually even need a tank? I don't even know. It's understandable. It's the first day for them. True, true. It is understandable. For Tempest. Let's go do. Oh, wait. Tempest is nice. True, true. Normal and hard now is just DPS going. Normally we skip 90% of mechanics. True. But I think that's part of the reason why people sometimes still wipe on the Stone Dragon, honestly, because they're just assuming we're going to skip the mechs, and you can't really skip the mechs in Stone Dragon. Like, people still have to do stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna go, I think we're gonna dual spec heavy guard, guys. I think it's happening. Yo, Sneaky, what is that? The cat hoodie goes crazy, bro. Tell me, please. On TV. Man, I can't believe we're doing Steinman vaults again. We're almost 1/12 the way there, guys. Wait, I might have to do a spec that also uses Mugu Chief so I don't waste a lot of resources for other spec. Oh, I didn't think about that actually. Shit, if I go heavy guard, I have to build Tempest. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, boys. Hmm. I got a box, boys and girls. Let's go. That's actually a good point, though, Hollow. It's a good point. Yeah, one thing I don't do is unintentionally grief my main. I'm already free to play, so losing resource hits. Yeah. Yep, that's true. Although, honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'd be willing to spend like 25, 50 bucks or something if I could get the, if I could get like Tempest for that much or something. I don't know. I really just like having the option of dual classing, you know what I mean? Like I love playing Paladin in World of Warcraft. It's investment and use for content, true. But like in WoW, dude, I always played Paladin or something or Monk or something so I could tank DPS or heal. And I miss being able to do that on my main. Like switching characters is okay for it, but or speaks in a rhyme. Heavy Guard or Shield Knight? I was thinking Heavy Guard because I've never played it. It's the only class I haven't played, you know? I thought it'd be cool to play a new class again, you know? And like I said, we're gonna have like a fucking month to get ready in terms of gear, so. Although that does give me a lot of time to work on the mastery mode dungeon videos, which we're gonna do, by the way, because I have literally like 5 weeks to work on the mastery dungeon videos. I'm gonna do a full mastery dungeon guide that includes like Tempest locations and pull groups and stuff like that. It's gonna be legit. I'm actually gonna go hard, guys. We're going really hard. He's locked in. I am locked in, brother. I truly do love this game, like, a lot, guys. I hope you guys know that. I actually really, really, really do. It really is a good game, man. It genuinely is. Yo, I say that, but for real, guys, I'm actually going to be putting out a video probably in the next, like, week or two, and it's probably going to be titled something like, Time Gating's Killing This Game. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm not gonna lie. But you can love something, guys, and be critical about it, okay? I think it's important to know that those are, you know, the same, those can be two sides of the same coin. You know what I mean? Oh, 07 test server. I mean, I specifically asked them if they were okay with, like, critical feedback, and they said they were. So they said that it was okay to have critical feedback, just not something that spreads negativity about the game. So, and I'm not trying to spread negativity about the game. I'm trying to bring awareness to one of the biggest problems in the game that the devs need to take a look at seriously. So, and I don't understand the reason for the extreme time gating on everything, but I think it's gonna be a problem in season 2. But you know, that's why we're gonna have multiple characters. We have Arknight's Enfield that we're gonna be playing. You know, we have more stuff we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. Yeah, like constructive criticism. Exactly. Which I think is fair. Like, I can understand wanting to only, you know, really have constructive criticism. I get it. But to be honest, that's what all of my content really is anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if I ever critique something, period, it's always meant with the hope that, like, we can learn from it, we can have a discussion about it and get people talking about stuff. It's not in the hope of spreading, you know, hate or annoyance or anything like that. But yeah. Like I said, we got a lot of stuff going on. I'm really looking forward to Arknight's Enfield. Should be a good time. Yeah, feedback is key. Yeah, for sure. You know, that's something I always try to talk about too, is like, from my own software development experience, I know how critical feedback really is. And gamers or game developers in general are constantly getting feedback from a ton of sources. And I think that part of that is a problem, right? I think developers have an issue for game development and, like, weeding out and filtering the bad feedback with the good feedback, but that is part of their job too. They said it's better to wait for season 2 to change class and returns of skill books. What server are you playing on, Jax? Would be my first question to you, sir. There is supposedly going to be an event soon on the global server where it's going to refund all of our books. Potentially. Now, they haven't announced that coming out as far as I know. But, like, it's something that happened on the CN side, and so a lot of people are assuming that we're going to get it on our side of the game. I don't think you can 100% make that assumption, to be honest, which is part of the reason why I try and add that grain of salt. But SEA, bro, if I'm being honest, bro, you have so long until season 2. If you want to change class, you should just do it now. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Like, if you're really dedicated to trying to min-maxing your books, you can wait. Because obviously you're going to miss out on some books if you switch now, but I don't know. Do you really want to play a class that you don't really want to play for the next like 2 months or something? If you don't care, then you don't care. It's not that big of a deal, right? But if you don't want to play the class, just don't play the class. Genuinely though, it might be better to make another character if you haven't spent money on that character. I'm not even kidding. But if you have like Imagines or something that can switch from one class to another, I would just switch, bro. I would just switch to play whatever you want. Dude, we should be getting actually the Devil May Cry. I would say though, Jex, that if we end up getting that event where you can reset your class without any penalty, then you guys are probably a shoo-in to get it too. So I guess you could wait and see if we get it in the next like week, which I think is supposed to be the timeline for it, but again, I don't know, and there's no guarantee that it's going to happen, so... I mean, I feel like my damage isn't that bad as Dissonance for no investment, 23k. I mean, we're kind of pumping, no, boys? We did like fucking 60k there or some shit. Shit, look at that 24k damage. Oh my god. Rainbow Rope. Wait, is this the light floor? If this is the light floor, I'm switching. It's the light floor. Hold on, I'm switching. Ready. Mhm. Man, I wish I had a life binder on this floor or this like effect. Wait, I just realized this guy's falconry. Holy shit. You never see it. Hi, bud. You having some good rest? He was having a lot of issues earlier. We're getting him off of his steroid, and he normally has some pain medication he would take if he wasn't on the steroid, so he's been limping a lot today. So we gave him some a little bit of pain meds. Looks like it's kind of knocking him on his butt a little bit though. But I suppose if he's feeling good enough that he can chew on a bone and he's feeling relaxed enough where he can take a nap, maybe that's a good thing. All seems like positive things. How far do my heals actually heal? I'm coming, sneaky. Wait, he just wouldn't heal. Did you guys see that? Oh, not like this. Is the 1-for-1 book exchange event happening Thursday? I'm curious what people's response is actually going to be to that. Hold on. Is anyone going to say yes? I don't believe that it was happening Thursday, even if it is happening. You know what I mean? You okay, bud? Yeah, you can just nap a little bit there, sir. Another rainbow rope. Well, I mean, this character's almost gonna be able to craft a celestial flyer. Are you okay, bud? I swear it felt like he just hit my desk, but maybe not. Or my chair, I mean. Hope he looks so cute. Hope he'll be okay. Yeah, he'll be okay. Thank you, though. So he has chemo. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I got permission. No problem with the video. Only one small thing needs to be adjusted. Make sure you mention the Blue Protocol Star Resonance team and not the Blue Protocol team here. Ah, okay. I see. Sorry. I was reading. We'll fix. Oh. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm not showing. Okay, we're good. Okay, guys, I'm publishing the video like in like 1 second here. BRS team. Okay. It's going live. The video's live, everybody. If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a new video with a bunch of new season 2 news, a bunch of new stuff, guys, that I learned from playing on the season 2 server, and I'm gonna be making some more season 2 videos soon. And yeah, we're good to go. Okay, I honestly think like we're actually golden. We can make like all the season 2 content I kind of want now, so we're chilling. Maybe I change this to video out now. Okay, anyway, back to what I was saying earlier. So the dog is actually doing okay. So he is on chemotherapy for his cancer, so he's doing better there, and his white blood cells counts and everything like that are looking great. So they feel pretty confident that he's getting like the full value out of it. And yeah, he's doing good. But just right now we had him on a steroid, but the steroid's actually not good for him to be on long term. So we're getting him off the steroid. Because of that though, he can't take pain medications. And so he's dealing with some pain related issues from other stuff, other like genetic problems. So we gave him a different kind of pain medication that he can take, but it's also a little more like Vicodin, you know what I'm saying? Where like you get knocked on your butt a little bit. But I didn't think this dosage was going to affect him that much, but they said this is the dosage to give him, so hopefully he's just finally getting some relief, you know? Which I think is the case. I think that's the case. Because he was like chewing on a bone and stuff like that, like even like 20 minutes ago. Yeah. But thank you. I appreciate you asking about him and hoping that he's gonna be okay and stuff. I appreciate that very much. He's very, very important to me, so he's definitely the priority, you know? I feel kind of bad because I was trying to do like more videos and stuff like that in the last month, but he was, you know, he got his diagnosis and then figuring out the chemotherapy stuff and everything, so it was definitely more of you guys being on the side. More than I meant to. But we're gonna get back into making videos and stuff like that. He's doing good, we're doing good, everything's all doing good. I miss Goose House. What the fuck is Goose House? Uh-oh. This is not good. It's okay, we're good, we're good. We're chilling. That's what heal over time is for, everybody. That band, that song. Oh, was it really? Their name was Goose House? I actually had no idea. Just pull them all the way down? True. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. A day. They disbanded like 5 years ago? Oh, did they really? Not like this, man. Dun, 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 dun. We go down. Alright, surely we're all gonna group up at the right one, right? Oh. Sneaky. Going to the one no one else is at. Not like this, sneaky. Sneaky caught in the act, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Hollow, how do you know the names of all the bands from the songs that I have on my playlist? That's actually crazy, bro. Oh, I actually got an Imagine there. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, for anyone that wants to get the wants to check out the video, let's say I'm a Weibo 10 years ago. Oh shit. Actually, I might have thrown a little bit by publishing the video this time, but I think usually it's better for me to wait till like 6 o'clock in the morning to publish my video, but the brokenness within. Wait, how did he get stunned? Oh, I guess he's like maybe just sort of just barely out of it. Ah, it's all right. Wait a minute. Wait, I think I did that thing that that one person told me about fucking ages ago. Bro, did you guys see that? I actually dashed through. Slash marker. Somebody came by a long time ago and told me you could do that. Like, I'm not even kidding, so long ago. And I meant to try it, but I just kept forgetting. We are invincible. I meant to be checking. Did anyone respond to the... Oh wait, don't go, don't go, don't go. There we go. I don't think anyone said that we were getting the event though, right? Surely not. What are the chances that this character named themselves after Freya from Final Fantasy Brave Exvius? Probably not, right? Surely. I uploaded the season 2 thing? I did. Yep. I got the green light from the Blue Protocol Star Resonance team. We're good to go. You guys are free to check out the video. I linked it in the chat too. If you want another link, I can link it again. But it's up to you guys. Let me know if you do. But obviously also no pressure. No, you know. Don't feel like you guys have to watch it. You're just chilling. No worries, no worries. Yo, but if you guys do watch it though, you know, some engagement never hurts, you know, like, subscribe, comment, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll watch it later while doing loom stuff. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, sir. I'm hoping the videos pop off, boys. I'm not gonna lie. We're getting close to getting 1,000 views and or 1,000 subscriptions. Ugh. And you know, we're getting close. So like, it's kind of a big milestone. 1,000 subscriptions, by the way, is where like apparently the channel can actually like be monetized and stuff. So like ad revenue and everything, which would be fucking crazy. I don't know, guys. Admittedly, like doing the whole content creator full-time thing always kind of felt like maybe it would be like too far. You know what I mean? Like it's like too abstract. But I mean, we're kind of getting there, or at least like making decent strides. You know what I'm saying? This feels kind of good. Still a long way to go, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying we've made it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like that's still a lot of work to put in, but I'm excited. I actually really enjoy like the whole process more than I thought I would, man. Like legitimately. I got you, buddy. Everything from making videos, making thumbnails, streaming, like it's all fun. Although it's a lot easier to do all that stuff when you're like excited to talk about it, right? When you're excited about content, excited about whatever it is. I have no doubt in my mind when I do like the Arknights Enfield videos and stuff like that, it's not gonna get nearly as many views and stuff. But you know what? Fuck it. It's still gonna be fun. It's all a process, man. And although Blue Protocol will probably stay like the main game we play, you know, I still think it'll be good to be a little bit of variety here and there, you know? Check out games when they launch and stuff. How's Moonstrike in Season 2? It's even better, bro. They literally made it even better. They were like, you know what, S tier class, get buffed. You know what I'm saying? How you doing, AXPE? I have no idea how I would pronounce your name. But it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. New video, by the way, about Season 2 stuff on the channel if you guys want to see, if you guys want to check it out. I'm going to shamelessly plug that a bunch tonight. It's good to change the game from time to time. I mean, or the class that I play could just be S tier all the time and your guys' classes could just change, you know? I'd be okay with that. We could buff mages a little bit and call it a day, you know what I'm saying? And then also keep buffing the S tier classes. I mean, pretty much every class got a buff, right? Pretty much every class got a buff. Except for Icicle Mages, Keck W. Rest in peace, Hollow. Been watching events for the past month, man. Thanks for uploading. Thank you for watching, man. And thank you for saying such a nice thing. I appreciate you guys so much. For real, for real. I actually am super, super grateful for all the love and support that you guys have given me on the channel and stuff. I literally wouldn't be able to do it without you guys, so. I'm like, at the end of the day, guys, like, we're trying to do the whole, like, content creator thing. But, like, it's really not an exaggeration to say, like, I wouldn't even be, like, a feasible possibility in my mind if you guys weren't watching and supporting the videos. You know what I mean? So it really does mean the world to me that you guys are, like, enjoying the content and stuff. So I appreciate it for sure. And if there's anything that you would like to see in Season 2, feel free to comment on any of my videos or come and ask on stream or, you know, anything at all. I'm always there. I check every single comment on every single video, whether it's positive or not. If you're just some random dude typing dead game on my comments, you know, like, I still read that shit. I see it. But there's also a lot of people in my comment section that are just really fucking nice people, and they say really nice supportive things too, and it's really nice. Genuinely. I had somebody write me an absolute essay the other day about, like, the tier list and their tier list and why they chose to things that they did for their tier list. That they did a whole tier list video in the comments of my video. It was actually pretty crazy, but I read the whole fucking thing. I read a whole essay about a tier list that the guy made in the comments. Oh. I wish my dissonance was more built up, because, like, maybe I could contribute more here, but... Tier list comment section from the best comments to F tier comments. Bro, for real, for real. That'd be crazy. The tier list comments, that'd actually be insane. Dude, there was a lot of people that like downvoted me on the tier list video, I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of people were really upset, the mages in particular. I'll be waiting for your season 2 video. Have to go eat now. I'll be back later. The season 2 video is already out. I actually published it just like 10 minutes ago. So check back at the channel. It should be available. From what I've seen, the Frostbeam users are more upset than the icicles and some ice. Which is insane, bro, right? Which is insane because I put them in C tier. Like, I don't know. Like, I could have put, or like, I don't know. Did I put them in B tier? I might have put Icicle or Frost in B tier. I can't remember. But yeah, there's a lot of Frostbeams that are quite upset. Again, I don't know why. Like, legitimately. It's coming from above. I had one dude though, like literally write me an essay too about why Smite is actually really good too. There's one guy that said Frostbeam, he's easily top one single target damage is crazy, yeah. Yeah. Dude, but the thing is, remember I talked about it before, like, there's a lot of people that just assume their experience is everyone's experience, and that's just something you can't do, like, in real life, you know what I mean? But it's a weird side effect, I think, of the social media bubbles that people grew up in, especially younger folks. Because when you're in the echo chamber on social media, it does kind of feel like everyone's experience is also your experience. You know what I mean? But you have to be like cognizant that that's not the case at all times. You know what I mean? Like it's an actual like active decision you have to make to like understand that your personal experience is not representative of every single person on the planet. But that's hard for people, man. So many people on the comments for those videos, almost every single comment where people were like arguing against my tier list thing, they're like, I'm always top damage. You know what I mean? That's their like proof, right? That's what they're showing up to the table with. Like, I constantly get top damage. It's like, yeah, but who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? Like, why does it matter that you're top damage? Like, what? Yo, what up, FX? How you doing, man? You saw the video? Let's go. Thank you for watching, sir. You're excited? Let's go. I'm glad to hear it, man. Me too. I'm excited. Yo, we gotta start grinding, boys. We're gonna grind. Day one, okay? Day one, we grind, boys. Day one. I'm excited too. I'm gonna go for like full best in slot 120 gear, I think, on all my characters, guys. No lie. We'll have to see how that works out, but we're gonna be farming hard dungeons day one, okay? I hope everyone's ready. Lock in. Coming from the ceiling again. My crib will go to the moon with the Ido. Wishful thinking. I'm sure. Bro, did you see the sigils though? I mean, maybe. Bro, those sigils, that's gonna be like 600 crit even just from blues, right? If you get a... Oh, wait, but bro, surely you're gonna pay the... I bet you can whale the sigils, bro. I bet you can whale the sigils. They might be fucking expensive the first couple weeks, but like if you get 3 of the 500s, that's gonna be like, especially if you gamba them, bro, you could probably get like 2,000. I will not. Okay, no worries. No worries, bro. But even over time, I imagine if you just keep doing the Goblin King or whatever, like you'll get the sigils, I would think. I would think they can't be that low. Surely they're better drop rates than modules and stuff. It's grindable. It is kind of grindable, right? Hopefully what I said made sense, but you need the boss keys. By the way, if anyone has any questions now about anything on the video, I'm down to even talk specifics. So I think we're free. The NDA has been like, the embargo is like forever over. We're okay. We can say whatever we want now. Yo, for real though, I will say, any of you cosmetic enjoyers, like, bro, there's some crazy cool cosmetics I think in season 2 coming. So hopefully you guys are feeling like opening them wallets a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, we might have to get some. We might have to get some drip. The reason why I was saying that stuff about the drip last night on stream was because like I've been playing on the test server all day, and I was like, oh shit. That dark blade is smexy. Did you see I was wearing it in the video? Do you see I was using it in the video, FX? It's nice, bro. It's nice. Although, I'm going to be honest with you, FX. The effects for Yido are not that good, bro. The effects for Yido are not that special. Unfortunately. But video coming soon that includes all of the black weapon special animations. I bought all of them on my character, and so we're gonna have videos and stuff like that. Is there anywhere to look for new costumes? And there will be. I'm gonna make a video tomorrow and hopefully put it out tomorrow evening. Koi, and it's gonna include, I think, pretty much all the new cosmetics in the game. I think I did all of them. Oh. Your outfit got that snowflake animation too? Yeah, it does, man. Did you get unlimited books to try in the test server? I didn't actually. I did not get unlimited books. Yeah, not gonna lie, the book situation on the test server is kind of shambles. Like for real, guys. It's not great. Make it faster, please. I want to hype up my friends. Okay. I mean, I'll try and make it faster, but I don't know if I can. Needs a whale on test server. I mean, you kind of can't. I mean, I don't have to actually. So I don't think it's like, you guys could see in some of the images probably. I had like 200,000 rose orbs and 200,000 bound rose orbs. So I had like probably $5,000 worth of rose orbs. It's not really a problem with that. Like, but there's nobody playing on the test server, so there's no books to buy. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not like I can just convert it and just buy the books that I need or want. I also don't have an income of Luno because again, there's nobody playing there, so there's nobody buying there, right? So yeah, there's only 9 of us that are even allowed into the NDA test server at any point in time. And I've only seen 2 of them so far, period. I've only seen 2 people on the server besides me. But there's like a whole like test server guild that we're in and stuff like that, so. Oh, so they can use the key that refund books? Yeah, theoretically. It doesn't change your class type? Yeah, true. But the event is actually going on like permanently over there, so I think you theoretically could do it. I didn't want to mention that previously, but the event that I think everyone's been waiting for in global is going on right now on the test server. But the date is kind of weird, so I can't really show it to you guys anyway. That's like one of the only things that they are like super stickler about actually, is anything that is bugged or is looks broken or something, they don't want me to talk about. Also, another thing that we're gonna have to talk about day 1, literally guys, first thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna make a 3rd character, okay, a 3rd account. I'm gonna make a 3rd account and we're gonna make a brand new character because there's a new newbie system in the game, guys. Can you explain how it works? I didn't actually do it, but the way that it says that it works, at least in the test server, is that it just it literally just refunds all of your books back as selector books. That's it. And it refunds your Luno and yeah, that's about it. It's not very complicated, but also I don't know if it will ever be on the live server, you know what I mean? That's the kind of thing that could potentially just be on like a test server thing. Newbie, it's not even really, I mean, it's kind of an event, but like it instantly boosts new character to level 60. You can like choose specific like play styles that it will encourage you with like quests and stuff like that to do. It will give you like more reclaim hub stuff, a bunch of resources, and a bunch of like other new player stuff. But the newbie event is actually broken on the test server, so I can't actually record it or anything, or make a video about it because they don't want to have broken stuff available for you guys to see. Wait, hold on. We'll work on alt too. Yeah, it should work on alts like new characters and stuff too. But I have to make a 3rd account because I have 2 full accounts already, so I can't make another character. But yeah, it should work on everything. Will it be possible to invite all to the homestead, or you still need to create 2 accounts? I don't think they've changed anything in regard to that. I didn't actually check, but that can be something I can look into. I didn't actually unlock my homestead, was the thing. You still have to do all those quests and stuff like that on the test server. So I don't even have all my talent points or anything yet either. All right, 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. I'm back. You can. Wait, did we fail floor 48 or something? Surely not, right? There's no way. How's the video doing? We peep the video real quick, boys. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Nice. Not doing too bad. Starting me at 46. Weird. I guess we have to start back from 46 for some reason. I have never had that happen before. That's so weird. My phone, like, what's up, danger? Never had that issue before. Wait, what are we doing though? Tank probably needs to go get stuff. Or sneaky OP. Ugh. Man, it's rough when the dude just won't come stand in the light. Not like this, tank. Come stand in the light, sir. Dude, actually, for real, any Lifebind players, the weapon that you can farm from the new dungeon is really nice for Lifebind. It looks really cool. I think it's like one of the best looking weapons in the game. If not like, I mean, it's definitely the best Lifebind weapon, but it's one of the better looking weapons I think in the whole game. It's nice, man. I don't know if we got any Lifebind players around, but dude, FX, are you still around? Did you like the animation particles? Because I was gonna tell you guys, they really stepped it up on the animation particles for the cosmetics. I know Kyo was asking about cosmetics and stuff earlier, but like seriously, the I don't know if you guys saw the new skin that they just announced too, but all the animations are from the like 10 Meowlux ticket ones. And the one I was wearing is just one example, but there's another one that they already announced actually like publicly on the Twitter page and stuff too. It's going to be in the video that I'm going to make about all the season 2 cosmetics, but they all look really nice. They're more, yeah, there's more animation skins with like proper effects and stuff too. The one that we are going to have access to, I think on the launch of season 2 is going to be the bamboo one, which has like some like very foresty like leaf notes that are like that float around your character and stuff. You'll be able to see it though in the cosmetic video that I make. But yeah, it's pretty nice. And I think, like I said, I think we'll have access to that one on season 2 launch too. They really stepped it up on the launch skins. Now, I'm not saying that they're like done. They definitely could go a lot harder, right? Like the snowflakes and stuff like that are very cool. I like them a lot, but they're also not like a lot. You know, I wouldn't say that's a lot of animation effects or anything like that, but what the fuck? I'll go Disso. Oh, that's probably true. Got no damage outside of light. Yup. Need to tank them in light. True. True, this one doesn't move. Tank jump down and run back. You can just jump down from here. You don't run around. What is happening? I'm so confused, bro. What are we doing? Boys, what is going on? But yeah, I think all the animation skins in season 2 look pretty good, man. They look pretty good. Why'd you tell him to go back to spawn, then I'll jump down? Well, because he ran all the way around and then ran down the ramp. Like, he wasted so much time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we have time to wait for him to run all the way back. We just wanted him to jump down from the start. Just jump down here and then run up. Not run all the way back and then all the way back. You know, like, if you run twice, it's gonna take so long. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I watch players do stuff and I'm like, is that a lack of critical thinking skills? Or is that a lack of a brain at all? You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I have that conversation with myself. Surely the guy just never noticed that there's a window, right? Surely that's the thing. He just never noticed that you could just jump off right there. And he is a new player, right? He's got the leaf. So, like, he could be a legitimate new player. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it, right? Okay, tank. Wait. You jump over this wall. There you go. Then run up. There we go. Let's go. I don't think he's gonna make it. Where did he even make it to? Oh my god. I need to be with him. I didn't know that. Sure, the tank will lose aggro and he enters spawn. Wait, you think so? I mean, it sounds like Sneaky knows what he's talking about. I believe him. God, I fucking hate this mech. This is the worst mech in here. I hope they remove this. What about this week's dungeon runs, Goblin Tina, Pioneer Award? Should we wait? So people were saying that they said specifically that you don't need to wait. You're not going to be able to loot it, but I'm waiting anyway, just in case. It's really up to you. Are they going to be able to get it? Honestly, really close considering how much we scuffed at the beginning. I'll run with you. Dude, we wasted like a minute and a half or something, me and the tank. Okay, okay. No, you're supposed to still run. Oh my god, bro. Are they gonna live? I mean, they're living down here. Whatever. If they can make it work, fuck it. Who cares? Let's not overcomplicate it. There you go, tank. There you go. He's figuring it out. It clicked. There you go, buddy. Did you guys see the click? He was like over here on this side, and then he ran to the other light. You could like see it click in real time. That was actually crazy. I watched the video, gave a like, and send it to my boyfriend. I'm hyped. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support and the engagement with the video. I appreciate it. For real, for real. It means the world that you guys even watch the videos in the first place. You know what I mean? For real. This time last year, the idea of being potentially a full-time content creator was like nothing but a pipe dream. You know what I mean? And yet here we are. We're doing the thing. We're doing a thing. I mean, I don't know if it's the thing, but we're doing the a thing. You know what I'm saying? We're here. We're trying. We're doing the thing. Okay, okay, wait. I'm just gonna go with him. I'm just gonna go with him. This is the right way. This is the way. And yeah, don't forget, guys. If you guys have any questions about the season 2 stuff, let me know. Feel free to ask it in the chat. I'm down to answer any questions or anything. All good. And if there's anything you guys want me to check over on the test server, I'm more than happy to check it out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can work with the developers to let us like live stream, and then you guys can like check stuff out in real time. I don't know if that could be a thing, but maybe someday. Maybe someday. The red glow sword was the new Bane weapon. The red glowing sword. It was the sword that I showed the image for. Yeah. I think I showed all the weapons, right? I thought I did. Maybe it was a different video. Is it better to tier 3 Muku Chief before tier 3 Iraq? I am Iaido spec. I think it's probably better, but I think that's because, yeah, from what I've heard, Iaido spec gets the new, I think you're dropping the crab and you're picking up the new one, right, FX? Got one more, will be possible, but the set equipment will change what we change to a class, like now it'll work. Actually, I was gonna test that, and that's a good question. But I think it's, unfortunately, I think it's preset based, so you have a limited number of presets, but I think you can purchase more presets and stuff. There was also an extra item that I found on the test server that I have no idea what it does. It's called Combo Action. So if anyone knows what that is from like a CN reference or something, definitely hit me up and let me know, but... yeah, so I think 4-leaf clover, you guys aren't using spider anymore. Although it's probably it would definitely be fine to continue using spider if you don't want to go for the humanoid one, I imagine. I imagine so. But I would probably defer to an actual Iaido player to let you know if you should just switch to like Muku Scout instead or something, but Oracle still stays with Venom or whatever. Tina and Venom, or change it. I don't think anything changes for support, to be honest. You guys get a season off after Tina and stuff, but the Tina banner is still there, so you could keep summoning on the Tina banner if you wanted to. Amazing. Is that like are you happy about that, or are you sad about it? Like, which one? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm always happy to answer any questions or anything too. And it doesn't have to be in the live stream. If you guys want to ask questions on the videos and stuff too. Like I said earlier, I read every single comment that somebody makes on those videos. Every single one. So... if you guys ever want to try and get a hold of me, let me know. Happy? Yeah, nice, nice. Me too. I think Tina is actually just really, really good anyway, you know? Like... how's the video doing? Is it doing okay? I mean, it's doing okay. It's not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. I kind of released it at a weird time. Okay, Ice Beam change or stay with Muku and Purple Muku. I hear that Ice Beam or mages in general want Boyce, but I don't actually know. Through them sigils, we getting it so much stats like mastery, though. Why Crab is getting replaced with a different DPS, I imagine? Ah, okay. But Crab's also getting updated, so it's not like it's, you know... The value you get from Crab and Celestial Fire is a lot higher now. I think when I looked on the server, it was like 3,200 or something. 3,200 haste, 3,200 mastery. But I think, yeah, I think Ice Beam wants to go Muku and then Boyce, if you can. The new humanoid, or one of the new humanoid imagines, Koi. Dude, why is Okaroon constantly getting shot at? It's crazy. I'm like just funneling all the heals and he's just tanking everything. How is Freya not getting shot but he's getting shot? What is... Oh, actually he's like literally in line of sight between the fucking poles. Holy... I think all stat booster imagines are all being dropped due to the stats we get in different ways. Well, I think Moonblade still uses flyer, is what people were telling me. But not Muku Chief crit damage is different, yeah. Guys, no pressure, but we need to group better. But when I made Moonblade, I hit 80% attack speed without flyer. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because you can, if you have flyer, you can take a lot of like crit or something, or mastery on your actual gear, is the idea, but I don't actually know. Also, since we use right now Crab and Flyer, they're both stats. So, like, do you drop both of them and pick up Muku Chief, maybe, you think? Or, I don't know. I don't know. We'll theory craft it, like, later. Wait, how did you hit 80% attack speed without Flyer? What the fuck? That's actually crazy, FX. I heard Moonblade crit build was being meme on Sand server. Yeah, I also heard it wasn't good. I don't know. I have 6 attack speed module and all attack speed purple lines. Wait, what the fuck? All attack speed? Yo, that's actually crazy. Dude, I wish I had good modules, man. My modules are such shit. Yo, 4-Leaf Clover, thank you so much for the YouTube sub, man. And Koi. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub as well. 32 minutes ago and 6 minutes ago for you guys. Thank you guys so much.
I am fortunate.
Yo,
to have
FX, thank you so much for the
as my
Twitch sub.
opponent.
Thank you so much, bro. Yes, and 40% haste. I hit 80% attack speed. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, all of you guys. I really appreciate it, for real, guys. It really means a lot. You guys are the homies, man. Oh my god, this Muku Scout has so much HP. Get him, Sneaky, get him. I got this, boys. I'm getting him. I'm getting him. I shall save our tank. I don't know where the mate or this dude would. Oh, that would probably be where there. Dude, although apparently I got Sneaky up fast enough. I don't really know about that, but oh shit. Let's go. We got it. We recovered. Sort of. Kind of. Guys, it might be time for a little bit of dissonance action. Should I go disso after? Is stat balancing a thing, Czar? Wait, no, wait. Unban FX. Oh my god, bro. Wait, no, I banned the wrong thing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, FX. Hold on. Hold on, we have to fix this. We have to fix this. I'm sorry. Unban. I don't remember FX's thing. No, 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 no. One sec. How do I... No, wait, no, 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 no. Not like this. Okay, I've got it, I got it. Slash unban FX215. Wait, are you back? There we go, there we go, we're good, we're good. Oh, oh. I'm so sorry, FX. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you saw, but somebody came in here trying to sell viewers, and I clicked on the wrong thing. Sometimes when I alt tab, my mouse cursor isn't right. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I was like panicking the whole time. I was like, no, not like this. Don't do this. Just stand in it. You're okay. Oh, I'm glad that we fixed that though. That was good. That was good. I know Sneaky does a shit ton of damage, but honestly, I'm kind of not sure we're going to have the damage for this. There we go. I got the big stun for everybody. How about that stat balancing thing? I'm not sure what you're asking though, actually, bro. Like what stat balancing are you asking about? Damn, bro. Sneaky's actually fucking crazy, dude. Literally out here doing like 50% of the damage. Oof. Yeah, I'm not really sure what stat balancing you're asking about, FX, but if you could be more specific, I could try and figure it out. Like crit mastery, haste versatility. Okay, what about it though? I mean, I understand what the stats are. You know what I mean? If you put certain numbers on them, will it be more effective? Wait, for what though? FX, I feel like I'm missing a critical piece of information. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what it is. Will put certain numbers on what? Are you asking if stats have like diminishing returns or something? I don't think stats have diminishing returns in this game. Otherwise, they wouldn't have you like stack haste. You know what I mean? I mean, I think there's like different classes get different benefits of stuff. Not everyone could use an 80% attack speed increase the same way, you know? But that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I don't think that there's actually like true diminishing returns though, where like more stats of a certain one make it go up less. As far as I understand it, the way that it works in this game is that it's just like flat base, like X amount of haste gives you X amount of attack speed, or X amount of crit gives you X amount of crit rate. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's like it's not diminishing returns like that. As far as I know, I haven't actually like done a lot of advanced research into it to find out, but as far as I could tell, it always looked like it scaled linearly in the activities or the events that we get where you upgrade your stats and stuff. It always seemed like it was pretty standard stat scaling. Because right now I'm sitting at 55% crit, which is the guide recommended. Well, the recommended is probably is like, so crit is okay. So I think I understand what you're asking now a little better. So the way that numbers work and like kind of the idea of crit in general, right? So crit has more value the less you have. Does that make sense? It's not actually that the numbers themselves have diminishing returns. It's that at some point you get so much crit rate that you like, you know, the difference between like 91 and 92%, it just doesn't really matter in the scheme of your overall damage, or even the difference between like an 80% or an 85 or a 90% usually doesn't end up being as big as you could have gotten some from somewhere else. You know what I mean? If you're gonna crit 80% of the time, you're probably just gonna rely on something else and then just like, you know, rely on 80% crit and then gambit with a different stat. But in Season 2, if we pass 60% crit, it'll convert into crit damage. Yeah. Probably for the exact reason that I just mentioned. Because, like, your main stat crit was going to probably get oversaturated, where you weren't going to get as much out of it later on. But now that they buffed you and gave you crit damage, too, it doesn't really matter that, like, crit as a stat works that way, right? Does that make sense? Because if you naturally, like, look at it maybe the opposite side and like think about it that way. If you instead had 10% crit if you suddenly go to like 20% crit, it's actually a huge damage gain. If you think about it on average in terms of like a 3-minute fight or something, like getting an extra 10% crit when you're really low crit is just like giga value, right? Or if you had 0% and you go to 10%, like it's massive gains, right? So it's the opposite reason why it's not as good as you go higher and higher. But then they buffed it for you so that way it's still good, right? We're talking about Iaido? I mean, I think he's asking in reference to Iaido, yeah. But he's kind of just asking more of like an overall question about stats in general, not I think just Iaido, but yeah, it just has to do with like the way that damage calculation comes out. What you see is that in thanks for the input. Yeah, no problem. What you see is in a lot of MMOs actually they kind of hit like a crit sweet spot like that. Although it usually has other talents like what you mentioned, a lot of games will do that too, that like the closer you get to 100% crit, you get more damage, or anything over 100% crit will give you more damage, etc. Wait, what do we... Oh, the mage. Oh, not like this. Get him, Sneaky, get him. Were you guys watching that? I was okay, I swear that was actually like a legitimate strategy to help the DPS, okay? Trolling? No, no, not trolling, not trolling. But what he was asking about was the actual stats themselves, right? Like not just the class. The stats themselves don't have like diminishing returns. It's like your class can't benefit from it past a certain point, right? It's not like having like, you know, I don't know. How much haste do I currently have? It's not like having 16,000 haste or 1,600 haste versus 2,000 haste. It's like a different return. It's like the same flat rate. It's really important you to have near 100% because of our reset talent. If you don't have 100%, you get those down periods in the burst window. Ah. Is that why you need like R5 Muku Chief? Every Iaido I know has R5 Muku Chief. Yeah, you do? Okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Well, it just means that crit's even better for you now, right? Because now it gives you crit damage too, past 60%. That's what it sounds like to me. They actually literally just buffed your best stat. They made the talent not result in the crit, so you don't have to worry about it, but yeah. I mean, it's cool that they like increase the value of the stat that you're going for. Ah. Is there a crit cap? Because some players say after 30% crit is a cap and it not work anymore. I don't think that that's true. I don't think in this game there's technically anything. You can even go over like 100% haste, for example. I've seen games though where a lot of games recommended going like 35-40% crit and then calling it good. But usually that's because the other stats end up becoming more worthwhile. You know what I mean? For the same reason that I was saying earlier, that like the way that math just works out is crit's just more valuable the less you have. Just in general, like not even like in this game, but just like in all games, right? And it's like the biggest exaggeration, but think about going from like 0% crit to like 10% crit, like I said. Suddenly, you're getting those crits and you're getting huge damage gains. But if you go from like 80% to 90%, like in a lot of cases, it's kind of negligible. Now, if you work the way that they're saying Iaido Slash works specifically, then it has more value than it normally does, right? Because they need it. They need to be able to crit 100% of the time. Okay, there's no way we're getting this, I don't think. Yeah, there's no way. And crit multiplier in this game is crazy. Is it crazy? I actually don't know. What is it? What is standard crit damage? Is it pretty high, FX? Run everything all the way down. Oh my god, the Stormblades are going to the moon, boys. Boys and girls are going to the moon. Moonstrike's the best spec in the game, bro. That's actually facts, man. It's crazy. Rest in peace, FX. Hey, but you know what? You got some buffs. You might be S tier this time around too. You never know. I still believe on Yaido. I'm glad you believe, buddy. Let's go. They're making it work. I'll be Yaido till I die. I'm just saying though. Both of you, I think, would do more damage if you're on Moonblade. I just think it's worth mentioning that. You know what I'm saying? It's not that you guys don't do great on Iaido, because you guys do amazing on Iaido. But I do think with the same level of investment in Moonblade, I think you would do more, legitimately. I think it's just a better spec. I tried. Yeah, true. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Honestly, I'm just gonna auto this and then we'll clear the dream, everybody. Wait, hold. There we go. We ate food and everything for it. Oh yeah, we're going to the moon, guys. 2300 DPS. The dream. It's okay, FX. I'll just be our resident, like, you know, Moonblade believer, okay? Honestly, I'll probably play Moonblade until I die too. And like full stop, guys. I really like Moonblade because of how easy it is for me to play and talk to you guys at the same time. I don't think I could be like dashing around like FX and Sneaky and stuff like that and talk to you guys and not die. I don't have the attention span to like multitask that way. That first one of Iaido is so satisfying to pull when done correctly. I can imagine. I don't know, I just love how consistent it is, like on Moonblade. I don't have to worry about like a specific DPS window or anything. Like, I just pump, you know? Like, I just sit there and I just pump and I just constantly pump and I never stop pumping. There's a certain amount of freedom that comes with that, you know what I mean? Like... Let's go. Let's go. GG's. GG's. We did the thing, everybody. Man, I do not have it in me to run it back. Part of me was like wondering like, oh, do I just tease that maybe we just run it back on the tank real quick? But like, I don't even know if I can like I can't even joke about that. You know what I'm saying? Da-na-da-na-na-na. You'll be okay. Wait, I never realized this character didn't have max level emblem. Oh my gosh. Wait. I haven't been buying this for weeks. Oh man. Oh man. Do it, do it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I heard in season 2 Moon is like definitively better, but I love Iaido though. I haven't tried Moon. If honestly, I feel like if you guys love Iaido, you're not gonna like whatchamacallit. You know what I mean? I meme about you guys doing more damage, and I think you guys ultimately would do more damage, but also at the same time, like I think you're just not gonna have fun if you like playing Iaido. Going and doing whatchamacallit is gonna feel giga boring, I feel like, to you. Cause this shit, like, honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of brain dead. It's just kind of brain dead spam. But bro, that's kind of what I love about it. You know what I'm saying? I like that it's just brain dead spam, and I'm pretty happy with it, so. Moon looks like Pred Slayer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, you don't gotta be like that, bro. You don't gotta be like hating on two mains at once, okay? No brain, a billion damage. Wait, hold on, Sneaky. Hold on, sir. Bro, that's fucked up, okay? You can't be hating on both my mains in two different games at the same time. That's crazy, bro. Wait, did you know, Sneaky, did you know that I was a Pred Slayer? That's fucked up. That's so messed up, man. No. Oh god, I have a type, guys. I have a type. Okay, but to be fair, I heard that Moonblade was the weaker of the two specs, okay? I specifically didn't pick Iaido. One, because I knew I was gonna stream, and two, because like I don't know, I kind of like playing the weaker of specs, but like it just turned out this way, okay? Oh shit, I forgot we could use all these. Oh. Wait, I don't know what spec this class is playing for sure yet. Yeah, I'm caught, not gonna lie right now, guys. I am a Predator Slayer in Lost Ark. That is my main, or was my main actually, until Valkyrie came out. Majority of classes were burst in Lost Ark. True. I've always liked consistent classes. I don't really like burst damage classes. It's not really my thing. What am I getting trolled by? Oh my god, bro, I'm not getting that. I just like that if you fuck up your damage, your scuff gotta know your shit. See, that's what I don't like, because what's gonna happen, bro, is I'm just gonna be like talking to chat or something, and like Guys, sometimes when I talk to you guys in chat, I read something and like my brain just malfunctions. You know what I'm saying? And if my brain malfunctions in the middle of my thing and I mess up my thing and I do no damage, then we all lose. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I literally read stuff though in chat and I just like my brain just short circuits, okay? Like I need something chill. I don't mind locking in every once in a while, but like, yeah, I don't think I could do it on a regular basis. I think this character might really struggle playing with Icicle for the same reason, but I want to do it just because I've been shitting on Icicle so much. And people say it's really good, so... I want to know for sure, does it go from being the worst to the best? Only one way to find out, everybody. Only one way to find out. Okay, I guess this character's kind of done. Kind of tempted to do the black flowers, actually. Because I think we'd get enough gold trophies to get the orange thing. I played some Swift classes, Wind Fury, Iaea, Pistolier, Deadeye, and Demonic Impulse with Swift substat. Oh, okay. I also really liked Wind Fury. Wind Fury was really fun. And I played the new Swift crit, or the crit Swift Iaea too. That was also really fun. But the other 85% were all burst. Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, anything we need to do? Oh, no, not like this. Oh, okay. Well, do we just do a bunch of smelting on this character too? I was gonna switch to Hunger when it was OP, but they nerfed it before we got it. Yeah, dude, I knew a lot of people were gonna switch to Hunger. Okay. Oh, I mean, this character's not that bad. We're kind of respectable, actually. Almost respectable. For Reaper, yeah. Let me close this. We're just gonna farm a bunch of this and then smelt it up and then hopefully push our weapon to 20 maybe? That'd be kind of cool. You're not doing anything? Can you show me what I'm supposed to do for the event if you get a chance? Not like this, Sneaky. You want me to go back to the loom? Sneaky, are you asking me to go back to the loom? I forgot everything you showed me. Not like this, Sneaky. That place is hell. I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. We can go do it. We can go do it. Let me just spend some energy real quick. I'll be here? Okay. Sounds good. I'm almost done. And then I can teach you the ways of the loom. Although honestly, bro, the biggest thing about the Loom is finding a group, and like I don't know that you're gonna find a group the night before. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess technically it's not the night before; it's like the night before, but like, wait. Also, guys, this is the last night. I think it's the second to last night, right? Because isn't there maintenance tomorrow night or the night after? Sorry. Wednesday night. Today is Tuesday morning. I think there's Wednesday night into Thursday morning is maintenance at reset, right? Surely, right, guys? Anyone know? I think there's one more night. Supposed to be? Yeah, okay. It's like long maintenance too, not gonna lie. I think I have tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, you have tonight and tomorrow night. And then the following day. I gotta get that video edited together for the cosmetics. Koi, I'm sorry. It's gonna be tomorrow afternoon probably. But I'll try and rip it together for you really quick. Like tomorrow during the morning. Or like today during the morning. It'll probably be like, I don't know, 13, 14 hours from now. Maybe a little bit later. Okay. Let's go do it. I just want you to know, Sneaky, you're asking me to go back to do the worst event I've experienced in this game so far. Okay? Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad once I figured it out. And when somebody yelled at me and I had to figure it out. A nice diamond counts for the daily mission thing? Wait, really? Full of pain and sorrow. Yeah, I'm already at 500. I didn't do anything. What the fuck? Alright, so the way that you do this, we go to line 2. Ideally, you would probably go to line 1, but line 1 is full. So hopefully you try and find someone in line 1, and then you use the guild cheese to get into line 1 anyway, even though it's full. Ideally, that's the way. So we say, in world chat, any groups running bosses for Loom, and we spam this until somebody invites us. And also we double check by going to safe zone 4 and see if anyone's here doing it. I don't think anyone's here doing it. Yeah, no one's here doing it. Or anyone in line 1. Join party 4, or join party for Crimson line 4. Line 4. Line 4, apply to that man. And we apply. And we're here. They're already doing the event. But we don't have any stats, so we're gonna get destroyed, bro. Wait, they're not here though. Wait. Hit the barrier, hit the barrier. Touch. Come touch barrier line. Or safe zone 4. Spending the party in world? Oh, not like this. Okay, so Sneaky, what you need to know is we're kind of going to get shit on unless you level up first, okay? If you don't have anything like me, which you probably don't, we need to figure out a way to tag these guys and get a kill so we can start leveling up. But it's going to be a little rough and you're going to die a bunch. Figure out when you get some of the coins and then go back and purchase the upgrades so that way you can get the buffs. That's the important thing. It's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be rough. Ideally, you don't do it this way, by the way. Ideally, you actually get some of the coins before this part, so you don't get one shot by the boss. But we joined at kind of a rough time, so we just gotta help these guys until they get a kill, and then once they get a kill, we skedaddle. We skedaddle and go buy upgrades. Alternatively, bro, actually what you can do, because you're a DPS, you can actually just straight up leave. Once you've tagged these guys, you can just leave, just go wait in the safe zone, and then you'll get the points, Sneaky. You don't have to die over and over again if you don't want to. Okay, the important thing is we gotta pay attention to when they get low and then leave before they get too low, okay? But we're doing our part. We're doing our part. We're not just leeching, okay? We're not just leeching. Okay, I really didn't think I was gonna die from all the way back here, but... Okay, for real, I'm gonna go and wait by the safe zone now, Sneaky, because they're getting low. I'm getting low. They're getting low, sorry. Sneaky, you gotta come res and get over here by the safe zone. Okay, and then you go stand over on this guy, Sneaky, on this guy over here. Okay, nice. We start buying. Purchase. We purchase. Purchase from this guy. You probably want crits, so just purchase everything from this guy. Spend everything. Everything you got, Sneaky. I also want crit, actually. And then we go over to this guy and spend everything else that we got. And then we go back. Never mind. We can finish. Get to level 99. Get to level 99. You should see a counter going up on your bar. I'm at 83 right now. 94, 99, perfect. We go. Alright, now I basically can't die, and we're just like giga strong. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty much just gonna put this on auto, and then you know, we just chill. We just chill. Dude, look how much we're healing for. We're actually healing for so much. And this is it, Sneaky. So every time, keep track of your current amount, Sneaky, and when you get to 900, go and turn in. You just go back to where we just were, and you turn in the 900, specifically the 900, okay? Don't turn in the 200. Each boss that we kill gives us an extra 300 stones. Need some company. Bro, what are you guys doing over here, man? People are trolling by not grouping the damn ogres. There we go. That's like the #1 rule of tanking in every MMO, by the way. Group the things. Group everything. Group everything, kill it. Listen to the beat. Guys, I will never understand my dog. We gave him pain medication because he was in kind of pain today. Just arthritis and being old issues. And now he's laying on the hardwood floor instead of on his beds. Classic dog. Okay, so 2 of them are going to die at the same time here, Sneaky. So we need to go and get ready to turn in, okay? Look, we turn in now. We turn in now. Turn in, and the other one's gonna die soon. Other one's gonna die soon. Make sure you turn in fast. Fast. Go, Sneaky, go. Keep them company. And that's more or less what we do. If you don't have the illusion levels, interestingly enough, guys, this event is actually pretty much the model of what they used for season 4. So think of the levels that you have here as your illusion strength. Sorry, season 2. Think of the levels that you have here as your illusion strength that you're gonna have in season 2. And this is more or less it. When you don't have the right illusion strength for the mobs that you're fighting, they just absolutely dominate you. And illusion strength is just something that's like on all of your gear and stuff. So it's not like you have to go out of your way to get it, but it just means that you can't really be carried. You know what I mean? If your illusion strength isn't high enough, you're just gonna get crapped on. One thing I will say for this development team is that they're actually very good at iterating on their systems. I feel like so many systems in the game, I'm like, oh, I totally see where you've like been with this and where you're going with it, and I like the direction. You know what I mean? And there's so many games where I feel like that's not the case. So many games I'm like, why didn't you guys learn? You literally just did this before. You know? With this developer, I'm constantly like, you know what? They're figuring it out. They have an idea. They know where they're going. Look, we're just flooding the heals right now. Actually insane. For the record, for anyone that's curious, the dissonance healer that's out here, he's doing less than half of my healing. Well, actually, not quite. Just a little, almost half. Almost half, exactly. A little more than half. He's doing 313k HPS. I'm doing 596 with 67% of the overall healing out here. We're grinding. 600k HPS. Actually insane numbers. By the way, that's one thing that I haven't been able to confirm for season 2. I thought we were getting a DPS meter at some point, but like I haven't seen it in the test server. Now, granted, this test server is not the exact iteration that we're going to be getting on Thursday, hence why some stuff is broken, like the novice event on the test server. But, you know, maybe it'll be in the actual update that we get. Oh shit, I'm maxed out. Oh shit, I'm maxed out. Oh shit. Not like this. Go turn in. Alright, we're going back. We're good. So I just sit here doing this forever. What will happen, Sneaky, is do you see that 350 counter on the left or so? That counter is constantly ticking down, and so we have that amount of time, and basically we need to store up some extra. Ideally do as many turn-ins as you can, but before that counter goes down all the way, you need to save up like at least 300 more points, so that way you can basically go and do this all over again. But there's a phase before this phase where you can farm the boss, where you have to go around and like using or like interacting with the barriers like we were doing earlier, and that will give more progress. Otherwise you have to wait forever. But yeah, there is one barrier right by the first safe zone that gives you almost the entire bar through that phase, so you can skip directly to this phase where you can do the boss. But it feels like most people don't actually do it, or like aren't paying attention enough to do it, but we'll see if this group is. Somebody go grab that other guy. Here, I'll go grab it. I got it. I got it, boys. Alright, one more kill and we'll go turn in again. And then that should line up pretty good for me. And then we'll save after that, because the event is starting to run down, finish up. Alright, I'm gonna go turn in. Okay, now we just kind of save up whatever we get. And ideally we save up at least like 300, but you know, hopefully closer to like 600. I think you need 500 in total, or maybe 600 in total, in order to get all the buffs that you need for the levels. But Sneaky, it's actually usually pretty hard to find these groups that are this active, so if I was you, man, I wouldn't leave this. I would grind out the rest of this event if you still need more, and yeah, just grind out with these guys and be done. When season 2 starts, I'm going to wait another 40 days for more content. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's actually pretty accurate or something. I don't know if it's actually 40 days for new content, but it's like 5 weeks. Okay, so we should be able to get like 699. I think for wait, I died. Wait, really? Okay, well I guess I will not have as much as I thought. Oh my god, I died again. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Our tanks are fucking trolling us or something? I don't know. I just wasted a bunch. When you die, Sneaky, you lose a bunch of stuff. You can lose a bunch of... Oh, it's a friggin... There's a no fun police here. Uh-huh. I see. I see. I see. I'm leaving. Man, why did they make this event this way? People just trolling when they do that? No, what's happening is, dude, there's a PvP guy in there. That's what's happening. Are they just BMing? No, they get to kill us for more stones. They get stones for killing us and picking it up. So it's not really them. They're technically doing what they're supposed to do for the event, but like, I don't know. I think it's kind of BM. I don't like the fact that the PvP is even in this game or in this event. Wait, Sneaky, come! Sneaky, come! Sneaky! Do they lose anything though? No, not really. They get to profit from us dying. Okay, so now with our leftovers, we just buy this again. We just get back to level 99 and then we wait for the event and go next. Sometimes people will try and coordinate in the current okay, there's people in the middle, people there, people there. I don't think there's enough people anywhere else to actually do any of the barriers. So I think most people are just waiting here. Go barrier 1. Okay, nice. So this is the barrier that just basically instant starts the next phase if you get 15 players. But it's also the hardest one. Because obviously you need 15 players, so... We did it. Nice. So that should instantly fill it up. So we teleport back and we run it back. Sneaky. That's all we do. This is how we live. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. I'm back. This is my life now. I mean, yeah, it kind of be like that, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of how this event works, though. But it wasn't me. But I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. Well, they're actually gonna die at the same time. That's so rare. Wow. Actually insane. I just watched the vid. The outfit you had on was so dripped out. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's a good outfit. A video coming probably tomorrow with all the drip from season 2, guys. For real, for real. All the drip from season 2. NASA does to give it to you for free? Bro, I wish. I wish. No other outfit would I actually be tempted to buy, but honestly, I'd kind of be tempted to buy that one. So is it worth farming 140 here? Or just go to 160? If you don't farm 140 gear, you're probably not going to get your tier set. You know? So... But... I know a lot of people aren't gonna, they're not gonna min-max until 160, you know? That's a pretty standard, like, opinion most people have. I'm gonna do it again, just because I have fun with that kind of activity, but... It's really up to you guys. I enjoy that kind of like gear grind and stuff like that. And dungeon grind just in general, so... Can you farm 160 right away? No, 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 sir. It's time gated in much the same way that the first season was, to be honest. So we're gonna get the dungeons for 120 gear over the next 2 weeks, and then in 5 weeks we'll get the raid and we'll unlock 140 gear. So the next like month or so is gonna be time at 120. You can choose to min-max or not to. I think it would be worth it to get at least a little bit of gear, just because then that will help you get your raids cleared once they come out, but it is going to be a lot of weeks between now and then, so... Yeah, see, not min-maxing, you'd be bored very fast. Yeah. Well, a lot of people just don't like min-maxing and then having a reset. You know what I mean? I'm probably gonna do it because, well, that's kind of what I do. And, you know, it's stream content kind of thing, but I can understand people not wanting to min-max. We're gonna min-max at least a couple of characters, for sure, but honestly, with the amount of time we have, I think even without min-maxing, we could probably gear out all 6 characters pretty easily. Can carry. Also, thank you for watching the video, by the way. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully my comment about the grass now yesterday makes a little bit of sense. Move the ogre? I wish, bro. Come over here. It does look like, by the way, that there's gonna be maybe new like challenges. Like I would assume that there was like master mode challenges before Master 6 opened up, but I mean, I guess I'll watch the Smite haters content. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for watching the content even though I'm a Smite hater. Any chance you guys want to bring that guy over here, maybe? Huh? I think he's gonna reset if we go all the way over there, but I could be wrong. Like the ocean weapon is 100. Are we not getting a weapon past that this season? You can upgrade your ocean weapon to 140, I believe. Maybe even higher than that. Oh, I gotta go turn it. I gotta go turn it. Yeah, Chilling was in here yesterday saying that they're planning on upgrading their ocean weapon to 140 immediately. So I guess they can upgrade it sooner rather than later. I don't really know. So I'm stuck with level 80 weapon for another month? Or 90? No. On Thursday, or not Thursday, but like, I mean, technically, I guess Thursday, you could potentially get a drop of a weapon. It's just going to be a really low chance. You know what I mean? But it'll be 2 weeks after that launches, and then we'll get the new, or the dungeon for the weapon. And Geel, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If anybody, by the way, has any questions about Season 2 or, you know, wants to watch the video about Season 2, I'll post it in the chat here. Feel free to check out the video, watch any, or ask any questions you might have, comment any questions, you know, etc. Boom. That's Season 2 content. I mean, will that weapon be better than Ocean? Yeah, it will be. Because it costs more Ocean materials to upgrade the Ocean weapon to 140, if that's what you're asking. So, the 120 weapon will definitely be better than the Ocean weapon. Pin the message? Oh, true. Wait. How do I do that? Hold on. I have to open Twitch. Boom. There we go. The dream. Reckoning pin. I can't actually do that on my thing, but I was able to go into the website and do it there. So that works. So why farm Ocean if the other weapons are better? I'm so confused. If you just want to get the transmog, more or less. Don't think of it like you're farming the Ocean weapon. Think of it as like you don't have anything else to do. You know what I mean? It doesn't hurt you to also get the transmog. Mostly you're selling the Ocean weapon to whales. Or in the hopes of selling the Ocean weapon to whales. And it's gonna be a long time before free-to-play will get Ocean weapons, that's for sure. I mean, personally, I want to get my Ocean weapon someday. I think they look cool. The blue weapon's pretty cool, man. I have hopes. Not that I'll ever actually get to use it, but I think it unlocks the transmog for you when you get it, but I don't know for sure. I wouldn't be able to say. Even with as much resources that they gave me on the server, even if we get it, it will be worse than what we have though. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, if you can use the transmog, then it's all good, right? I mean, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, yeah. No, the whale weapon's not for us. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping you can use the transmog, because the skin itself does look very cool. What's the material be used for the next weapon? The next weapon uses the materials that I talked about in the video. So I'm not sure what you mean by this material, but potentially. The bluestones? No, the bluestones are just like a continuing whale. It's the Ocean weapon. I think the way that it's gonna work is that it's gonna forever just keep extending. You know what I mean? They want the whales to keep buying more of those and continue upgrading their weapon just more and more over time. Like sure, they'll upgrade it to 140 now, and then it'll be 170 or whatever at the end of the season 2 stuff when we're all 160, 170. You know, that's how it should probably play out. Okay, so we have enough to purchase. Nice, the horns. Oh man, I forgot. I kind of want to just get the appearance, to be honest. Dude, the new weapon for Verdant Oracle looks so cool, man. Do I care about being behind on Reforged stones on this character? I don't think so, right? Nah, we go for the cosmetics. We go for the cosmetics. Of course, of course. So an ocean weapon can be stronger for whales. Gotcha. Yeah. With enough investment, and I think the way that it works is the ceiling for the whale weapon just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. What is the factor chest? Factor chest. This one? The illusion factor? Random illusion factors. Oh. These... So these are part of the seasonal system. I still need to make a video on it. What's up, man? What up, Tej? These are like runes, more or less, that you put into your grid for the seasonal thing. So the seasonal thing, the way that it works is it has obviously your like 5 imagines at the top, and then you can kind of start building down in these different talent trees. And in different places in the talent tree, you have the option of putting various types of factors. And there are generic factors, and then there are class factors. The class factors obviously being more specific to your class and kind of change your gameplay a little bit, etc., right? How they upgrade the ocean weapon? Honestly, I don't know. I from what I understand, it just costs a bunch of money. So I'm assuming just more of the blue material, if I had to guess. But also, they can't upgrade it yet. It wouldn't be till after we get the next season. Hopefully that makes sense. Like I said, I'll try and put together a video too on that. That's kind of more of a long-term goal for me, though, because I think we're not really going to get to interact a whole lot with the seasonal event week 1. Just like when we got season 1 here, we didn't really have very much of the void or the emblem or anything like that. And it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't turn on until later. You know what I mean? Like if they time gate that a few weeks. I'm not sure how that's going to ultimately play out during the season, but... Find you like a remix. So week 1 will just be the dungeon. Week 1 is going to be a couple of dungeons. So day 1, there will be 1 dungeon, and I think 2 days later we get another dungeon, and then every 3 days after that we get another dungeon. And then there will be like new story and stuff like that. I don't know if the story is going to be time gated every day. I'm hoping it won't be, but I'm not sure how that will play out either. And then I'm hoping that we're going to get access to the new seasonal stuff. The thing about the new seasonal stuff, guys, is the new seasonal stuff I think has a lot of promise to be really good, okay? The new seasonal stuff has a lot of potential to like really kind of maybe be fun, and we need that. The seasonal stuff has a couple of different like facets to it. It has the like the grid that I was talking about, the talent grid with your imagines and stuff like that, and then there's like other places, and the whole time you're getting like more of these materials, kind of like how we were getting the void materials from the seasonal store. These different materials drop from mobs in the world, much like the void stuff does, and you use it to upgrade your like talent trees. And then there's like an activity that actually takes use of all this stuff. And so that activity, I haven't been able to do very much of it because I'm solo, and it seems like it's very much meant to be for several players, but it's actually like a it feels kind of like a roguelike or something, like a changing kind of dungeon. When you go in and you do these objectives and then you go to the boss before you move on to the next objective and stuff like that. I haven't been able to kill the boss though, because like I said, I'm just one person. So I think it has potential to be really fun. And if it is available when we get the season 2 launch, we're going to be exploring the absolute hell out of it, guys. I mean, like, we're going to dive into it and get it like figured out to a T, so that way I can make a video for you guys and everything. That's definitely on my docket and like something I want to do, but I'm not sure. I think I want to do a video anyway, talking specifically about the Imagines thing and the talent trees and then the illusion factors. And that might be a good place to start for people for the system. I'm just not sure how it's all going to play out, because some of the stuff seems like it actually would be like more relevant than others. And also the different talent trees have different like specializations. Like I don't know. I don't want to be the leader. Yeah, anyway, so there's different talent specializations. The one I picked for my class for Moonblade, I picked the luck tree because it kind of sounded the most fun, to be honest. But there's a whole tree dedicated to like basic attacks. There's a whole tree dedicated to like special attacks and crit and haste and versatility and all that stuff. There's like trees for every single stat and like special abilities and like expertise abilities and stuff like that too. But I'm not sure how that's all going to play out or like what's going to be the most powerful or anything, because like I said, I can't really test it. So I was hesitant to like make a video about it because I can't really give you guys that information. But give leader to Bladed Angel. I already gave leader to someone else. So the order is illusion, material, cosmetic. Oh, what you guys should do for the event stuff? I don't think so personally. I wouldn't yo, how's it going, Z official? I would probably go material, illusion, cosmetic personally. Because I don't know how much of a big deal this is going to play right off the bat. Like I said, I think this is going to end up being more time gated in Season 2, but I'm not sure. I didn't do that because, like, this isn't my main, so I don't really care if it falls behind, you know? But how you doing today, Z? I actually totally didn't realize you were even in here. Although we were kind of just like talking, yapping more. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do anything else. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Do you guys feel like it would be beneficial to see a video talking specifically about like the different trees and illusion factors and stuff like that? Is that something you would like? Doing good but tired, using dissonance, getting points. Nice, nice. Feels good, man. I know that getting tired feels, man. It's late here. And this event is so grindy. Because I totally could do a, like, what I know so far, I guess, video on the illusion stuff. But again, I kind of felt a little, like, unsure about what I wanted to do with it because I can't explore it properly, you know? I try to give you guys the best and most accurate information I can. I don't really want to, like, lead people astray or, like, give somebody false information, you know? I kind of did in 2/3 by opening chests and switching lines. Kind of did in 2/3 by opening chests and switching lines. I mean, you could do that, but honestly, this is way faster. I feel like this is way fastest. It's a grind fest indeed, yeah. 2 to 3 hours, really, by opening just chests. Would be a great video on what to prioritize daily in Season 2 to keep up. Yeah. I'm just not sure I could, like, I'm just not sure I could, like, tell people what to prioritize yet, you know what I mean? I feel like I don't know enough about that system yet to, like, tell you how to prioritize, but at least it could help you start to figure out what to prioritize yourself. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do, but I could like I said, I can make a video that's like what I know about the illusion system so far, kind of thing, and then maybe make a follow up one once we understand it better. The illusion factors seem to like. I mean, honestly, most of the ones that I got from the game were actually just from the reclaim shop because you can get the illusion factors through like stuff in the game. Like I don't think I got any illusion factors from like any quests or anything. To be honest, I hope they don't overdump too much on us. I got a job and I like weekly caps. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about that. I think most players are actually not gonna be very satisfied though with the amount of content we're getting. It's gonna feel very drip fed. So my recommendation is for anyone that does like to grind and likes to play, you know, check out multiple characters, maybe, you know, do a little bit on your character and take a break, play some other games. Arknight's Endfield's coming out next week, you know. So kind of like take it at a chiller pace. We won't have all the dungeons even available for the first 2 weeks. It will take 2 weeks for us to get all the dungeons, and that's just for normal and hard difficulty. So, but then after that, it's gonna be like 3-ish weeks until we get like a raid or master mode dungeons or anything. So there's gonna be a good chunk of time. I would say don't burn yourselves out. You know, like plan to take it slow unless you want to do like a multiple character grind like what I'm doing. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything like that, feel free to hit me up. And if there's stuff that you would like to see, even as we go into season 2, right? Because luckily the test realm is going to be ahead of where we're actually going to be at. So if you guys see something and you're like, oh, I would really like to know how this is going to work out so that way I can try and plan or something, just comment on one of my videos or come hop in stream and talk to me or something at some point. I'm more than happy to check all that stuff and we can figure it out together. Caps are good. If the game had no level and gear caps and farming limits, I'd get on after work and never keep up with my 18-hour-a-day Timmy and would quit. Yeah. I think there's a fine line, though, between, like, infinite farm and, like, having stuff to do. A problem that the game had in season 1 was that it was pretty common for most people to be like, oh, what are we getting? One dungeon? I guess there's nothing to do. You know what I mean? Like, sure, we're getting one dungeon, but like, I'll just wait until all the dungeons are here. You know what I mean? Or I'll just wait until the next soft reset, right? Why bother farming 120 gear when 140 gear is coming? Why bother farming 140 gear when 160 gear is coming, etc., right? It ends up being this like, why bother, why bother, why bother? And I don't think that's very healthy for the game either. So I think personally the game would be a lot better if they didn't time gate things. And yeah, people might burn themselves out, but that's not always a problem the developers should try and fix. You know what I mean? Is it good that you would never be able to keep up with a 18-hour-a-day Timmy? Not really, but as long as they give players incentives to play with other players or the ability to, like, you know, play with bots at, you know, a week later or whatever, like they do, I don't think it's too big of a deal if people wouldn't be able to keep up all the time. I'm not saying they have to release nightmare mode difficulty raids like on the first day or anything like that, but I do think that, like, I don't think it would be too crazy to let people play the normal and hard dungeons for the first 2 weeks of the expansion. You know what I mean? The season. I think normal and hard is the very least they could do for all that kind of stuff. And then if they want to bring out master mode after like 2 weeks or something, then I'd be okay with that. But like, it's so staggered out. We're not getting master mode dungeons until 5 weeks in. 5 weeks in. Like, think about how far away that is. That's like end of February, guys. We're gonna do our next raid in 5 weeks at the end of February. Season 2 dungeons of getting new Reforged mats still are capped. Yep. Season 2 dungeons getting new Reforged mats are still capped. Although I did read something yesterday, I still need to check in on. Something. Maybe one of the vendors actually made a change. I'll have to go and look just to double check, but somebody said something in the Discord, I think one of the content creators, and I saw it and I was like, what is that? So I gotta go check. And then I'll let you guys know if it's anything relevant. It could have just been somebody just randomly talking to, you know, that happens a lot too. But yeah, I think there's a fine line between, you know, having stuff to do and having too much to do, maybe. Let's go, Sneaky. Hi, bud. How you doing? The next alpha banners are some hot cheeks. I'm saving my coins. Yo, it's not as bad as you might think, okay? I'm gonna put out a video tomorrow showing some cosmetics, and one of the cosmetics is actually pretty good, and it's the Meowlux token cosmetic that's locked, like customization that's locked behind the next skin. So although the next skin doesn't look that good, the Meowlux customization for it does look good, and it's got nice particle effects, just like the skin that I was using in the actual video. So it's not dire. There's some cool skins coming, guys. I really dig the particle effects on the skins, so that's a big win for me. Hi, bud. So you need 15 Meowlux tickets to get it? Well, no, it's a gotcha and then 10 Meowlux tickets, but yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, well, my dog is up and around, guys. I think that's going to be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. As always, I greatly appreciate it, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Be sure to check out the video. I'll link it again for anyone who hasn't seen it already. You know, interact with the video, give it a like, comment, you know, subscribe to the channel and stuff like that. We definitely getting closer to hitting 1,000 subscribers. It's pretty cool. Thank you for streaming and everything. Thank you for playing, man. Yeah. GG's. So we'll be back tomorrow with more grindage. So I will catch you guys in the next one. Again, thank you guys so much, and hopefully, you know, hopefully people enjoy the season 2 content, and yeah. Let me know if there's anything you guys would like to see. But I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, guys. Have a good night. GG's. I gotta go take my dog for a walk in the middle of the night. The video tomorrow, by the way, guys, is gonna be about the cosmetics and stuff. So I'll try and get that out tomorrow afternoon/evening. Yeah, thank you. I'm actually just gonna probably AFK and finish grinding a little bit more of the event after or while I walk my dog, but happy to help. Have a good night, guys. Peace, peace, peace.